Yo-hooo! Hello! Welcome to today's stream. How's it going? Bienvenidos al stream de hoy. ¿Qué tal? Hoy ha sido un poco de imprevisto, pero ya dije que hoy tocaba ponerse en modo trabajo. No puedo huir. I cannot run away from getting into work mode. I said I would, so I'm going to. How's it going? Welcome! Yo-hooo, yeah, yo-hooo, Joshua, welcome! And yo-hooo, Lucas, I know you are not here anymore, but I saw your messages. Thank you. I'll do my best. So, it's going great today. Yeah, I've been a bit busy the whole day working on some stuff, but I said today I would get to work on stuff for my visual novel, so I'm gonna do just that. Yeah. It's been some time since I last did something for the visual novel, and I should keep working on it. Yo-hooo, wait, welcome! Yo-hooo, tetera! Yo-hooo, papuko! Yo-hooo, las meow! Last quack! Hello, last quack, yeah. Yo-hooo, haber, welcome! How's it going? Today, I'm gonna be working on some sprites and things. I don't know how I'll do it. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out along the way. Hold on, there's a cat biting my arm. What do you want? It's still cutting! Oh my god, it's still cutting. I didn't even reactivate the filter. What's going on with the mic since yesterday? Mic is weird. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have to change to the old microphone. Discord call Yomi. Yo-hooo, Crooked Gamer, welcome! How's it going? Welcome! Everything's croaking, the mic is croaking, my bones are croaking, I don't know. But I hope it's going well today. That's what cable disconnect more than the meeting from yesterday, huh? I don't know. Mic is weird. Let me check that the cable is fine. Fine. Cables are fine. Cables are supposed to be fine, I think. If it keeps cutting, let me know. And then I can cry some more. Yo, Valparius, welcome! How's it going? Welcome! It is croaking time! Oh my god, Crooked Gamer's gonna croak all over those guys! Oh boy! Just like in that movie. Crocius. Okay, no. Let's move on to the drawing screen. I've got some things here prepared. ¡Tachán! Tengo unas cosas aquí preparadas para hoy. Este será mi mesa de trabajo de hoy. So, let's see. Today, I'm gonna be working on the sprites because also look, there's a screenshot from my visual novel. I'm gonna use it as a reference to know how much space I have, more or less, to know more or less how it's gonna look. Yes, the game screen is tiny. This is actually how it looks at 100%. It is tiny. Morbius, like the one in Honkai. Yes, like the snake lady, Morbius, yes. Exactly, like the one in Honkai. Morbius. And I feel very cursed. It's super cursed. Why must the names be... I'm doing well. This morning I went with my parents to the warehouse and we also fit this stray cat with her kittens that hang out in an abandoned train near the warehouse. They were so small and cute. That's adorable! Ah, baby cats are adorable. Yeah, I hope you were able to pet them a little bit. Even though when they are so tiny, the moms don't really like it when you pet them, but I hope at least they had a good meal. No paperwork, be strong, Alfarius, you can do it. Be strong. Also, that's true. I wanted to mention a little something before the stream, before we start working. Right now, just at the same time when I started my stream, unfortunately, there's also a charity stream going on. I'm gonna put the link on the chat. because Rishi and Ellie are participating, so instead of watching me, you can go watch them instead. They are like participating in a stream hosted by the Dapper Saint, and they're gonna be playing Nekopara, and they're gonna be gathering money for charity for breast cancer research. So I'm gonna leave the link here if you want to go check them out, and if you feel like donating, you can also do that. There you go. There's a charity stream. It should be on right now. They should be. I think they should be online right now. So yes, go watch them instead of me. I'm just gonna be here suffering doing sprites. Censored version of Nekopara. I assume so. I'm not sure if YouTube would like the non-censored version. I don't know. But yep. Go check them out. And meanwhile, I hope I can catch a little bit of the stream later, because I just realized before I starting the stream that they were doing the stream at the same hour, and I'm like, oh no, sad. Nekopata. Goodbye, witch. Enjoy the cat girls. So I think there's also some other VTubers, but I don't know them. But go check them out. I'm pretty sure everyone is great there. So things and stuff and cosas, like we say in Spanish. Today I'm gonna be working on some sprites for the visual novel, because this visual novel is supposed to be like a Granblue event. So I want to make it feel as much as like a Granblue event as I can. So there's gonna be a battle, and since I also want to imitate the style of battles of Granblue, kind of like as a bit of a challenge to myself, and also as a bit of a study, so I can like figure out how things can be done, I also need some sprites. So these are the sprites that are in Granblue Fantasy. I picked some samples that I can use as reference. Arulu, my beloved, and Rosetta, my beloved. I love them so much. I picked some sprites that I can use as reference. So I'm gonna be giving them here to look at them and see how the proportions are, how things are done, all the different poses as well. I'm gonna have to check out first how many sprites am I gonna need, because every character has like different poses, different like states during the battle. So we're gonna have to check out how many different sprites and things we need here. So I'm gonna make a little list. You can pick the random sprite. Some of them I did get picked. Some of them I had to. I just had to. I love them so much. And also they've got nice poses. They are good examples, you know. It's not just game picking, you know. It's for reference. So things that we need. What are the different states of a Granblue Fantasy sprite? First, the state that we need is the idle, because as soon as the battle starts, there's an idle pose. There we go. We're gonna need an idle. I'm gonna name the layer list. ¡Yo-hooo, Leo! ¡Bienvenido! ¿Qué tal? Bienvenido al stream. Hoy voy a estar intentando diseñar spritecitos para la novela visual, a ver cómo salen. Vamos a ver. My parents wouldn't let me pet them. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. I hope that the cats can be safe. We need an idol! Yes, idol pose. There we go, that's exactly what we need. Yoko Yagato, Yoko Zario, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How are you guys doing? I'm gonna be working on some sprites today for the visual novel and stuff. Justo yo estaba viendo arte peleas. ¿Arte peleas? Wait, art attack. Por un momento fue como mi cerebro estaba como... ¿Qué podría ser arte peleas? Art Attack. Ok, no, pixel art de juegos de peleas, ya. Eso es interesante. Y lo que yo no sé aún si los haría en pixel art o en dibujo normal. Creo que en dibujo normal. I think I'm gonna make them in like normal digital drawing instead of pixel art. And oh yeah, art fight. Art fight is also arte peleas. Oh my god, so many things are arte peleas. Yep. Art fight, art attack. And also that reminds me, since you mentioned fighting games, etc. There's one thing about all the Zodiac characters in Granblue Fantasy, and it's that all their charge attacks reference moves from fighting games. And I have no idea about fighting games, so I'm gonna have to do some research. I'm probably not gonna be able to do the charge attack sprite today, because I kind of want to follow those references. I kind of want to find a fighting game move that can fit for this. So I'm gonna have to do some research on fighting games and stuff, because all the Zodiacs, they all have charge attacks that reference moves from characters from fighting games. I don't remember any of them, but they are all references, and it's fun. Yo, Geraldo, bienvenido! Right, King of Fighters, that's true. I'm gonna have to... That's good information that I should keep in mind. Eso es buena información que debería mantener en mi mente, porque así puedo hacerlo lo más accurate posible. Como si fuera todo un evento de Granblue de verdad. But if there's like any references and... what's it called? And recommendations that you guys can give me for moves from King of Fighters that could fit for the characters, I'll take note and I'm gonna check them out and see which one can fit well. Yo, usually mute, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Gonna be working today on some sprites, some battle sprites. They're gonna be like RPG style instead of fighting game, but we're still gonna put some references to fighting games in the charge attacks. So, for now I'm making a list of all the different states that I need for the sprites. For now I need an idol. For example, this is the idol. All the idols are this pose. They are all just like standing there. So there's gonna be a pose that's just gonna be this. So, the next pose that we can have is the battle ready pose, which is basically the kind of battle idol. You could call it like battle idol, battle ready, I don't know. For example, this pose right here. This Bea is in battle ready pose. She's like waiting for her turn to attack, basically. It's just like the idol where the character is standing there ready to make their move and stuff. Yo, Gardenia, welcome! How's it going? Standing here, I realize. So that's the second type of sprite that we need. Next one is the attack animation, and we're gonna need 3 different ones. So idle can be just this sprite standing there. Battle ready can be like a little animation, like moving a little bit, your typical battle stance. But the attack, since there's up to 3 attacks in a turn normally, I'm gonna make 3 different multi-attack sprites. It's gonna be like just like 3 static poses that we can change, because I'm probably not gonna animate them, because since this is gonna be done in RPG Maker, because I'm stupid like that. I'm gonna make them just static sprites, but they are gonna be like the different attack poses. Yokoyami, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! I'm making a little list of all the sprites I'm gonna need. So the next one is gonna be the charge attack animation. Maybe for this, I can reuse some of the attack. But since I still don't know how the charge attacks are gonna be, charge attack. I'm gonna put like a question mark, because sometimes charge attacks, they can also be maybe animated. It could also be like a full animation on the screen and stuff. That could be a lot cooler instead of depending just on the sprites. And this way I could also combine both of them much better, because I want them to have a combined attack in a way. Yo-hooo Meliveta, welcome! Yo-hooo Murky Water, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Welcome to this battle sprite making art stream. I could call it the game dev stream, but it's just an art stream in disguise, so it's just an art stream. The battle ready is when they leave their charge attack battlefield, or when you simply tap them. It's the one for when hold on, let me try to phrase it well. The battle ready one is when actually I can just like call it battle stance. I think it's a lot more specific. It's basically the battle idle, when they are just standing there with the weapon. Like for example, this bear is in like battle stance. But you are right, because there's also the waiting for charge attack, like the charge attack ready animation, which is usually the character like kind of like charging energy, kind of getting ready to unleash the super powerful attack. So that's another one that we need. And last but not least, we need another one. Actually, we need two more. And one of them is the low HP sprite. In the low HP sprite, the characters are like on the ground, kind of like I don't know how to describe it. They are just like suffering in the ground. I don't know. But that's basically it. They are just gonna be like in the ground trying to hold it together. And lastly, last but not least, there's the victory pose. So that's all the sprites I'm gonna need, more or less. And I'm gonna need all of these sprites for both of the characters. Oh my god, I'm never gonna finish. So that's the thing. That's all the sprites and things that we need. Si quieres referencias puedes buscar Samurai Spirits. ¿Dices de juego de peleas? Así para referenciar los ataques. Tomo nota igualmente porque me iría bien. Oye, Soul Calibur, es verdad. Estos dos juegos tienen personajes con armas. Es verdad, eso me iría bien en realidad. Aunque ellas dos realmente no usan muchas armas tampoco. Así que me irían bien también como sprites así más a melee. Porque ella, por ejemplo, usa magia. Ella usa más magia y ella usa más cosas como tipo explosivos y cuchillos y dagas. Así que vamos a ver ahora también cómo iría. And Granblue versus, you might have heard about it. Imagine me taking Granblue versus as a reference for the charge attacks of a Granblue fan game. That would be very, very ironic. Yeah, might have heard of it. Sounds kind of familiar. I wonder where I have heard about Granblue versus. The CA ready stands, I like it so much. They're really some cool CA ready stands, like emanating energy. Yeah, that's true. Some of them are super cool, and you can just like make them like standing there and with like the hair moving with the air and everything. It's like very dramatic. Skullgirls too. Yeah, Skullgirls is a good one. I'm gonna check out if I cannot find any that I can use from King Fighters, which is the usual. I can probably try to find attacks from other fighting games, because in the end, this is a fun game. So it would be also kind of symbolic in a way to have references to other fighting games. But first I'm gonna have to do a lot of research. The skills animation are actually normal attack animation with effects, right? That's true. Yep, I think so. Now that you mention it, I didn't think about the skills. So yeah, the attack animations are also gonna be the skill animations. I'm gonna reuse them for both. I'm gonna write it down so I can remember it well. Yo, Kevin, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! So, skill... and also... normal attack. There we go. Yeah, optimizing resources and also optimizing time as much as I can because there's so much work to do here. Holy shit. So, I'm gonna have to design what the poses are gonna be because I still don't have much of a clear idea. We're working from zero here. Aquí estamos trabajando desde cero porque aún no sé ni qué poses voy a darles a las dos. Así que vamos a tener que diseñar también qué poses van a tener que tener. Tener que tener, redundancia. We're gonna have to design also the poses. We've got some references here, but of course I wanna give them like unique poses and stuff. These ones are just here for reference, but I think they're gonna be a good reference. Los sprites de los FF Tactics de Game Advance te pueden servir para la magia o armas. Podría irme bien en realidad, porque otra cosa con la que voy a tener que mirar qué hacer es con las partículas. Porque aún no he hecho ninguna partícula aún para los combates ni para efectos de la novela y tal. Y me iría bien, tengo que practicar también cómo hacer partículas y demás. Pasa que claro, en RPG Maker va a ser más complicado. Por suerte se pueden hacer animaciones. Así que puedo intentar hacerlo de esa manera, con las animaciones. I could try making the particles with animations, because RPG Maker has an option to make animations, and like for effects and stuff. For example, the battle particles, the battle attacks, they are all like effects and stuff. I could maybe use some of the default ones, because making particles, I'm not too used to making particles. It's so different to animate from characters, so it could still be a good practice, but it's also gonna be a lot of work. Me voy a ir yendo, yeah, clásica frase redundante, yo lo digo mucho eso, el me voy a ir yendo. Literalmente es decir la palabra ir 3 veces, es decir que te vas como 3 veces. Yo, Ken-san, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! We're gonna try to design some sprites today. Gonna try to figure out how to make their battle sprites. So, for the idol I don't need much, because it's just this pose. So we're just gonna... yeah, 3 times with the intention of wanting to go. It's for emphasis. Didn't know you made sprites. Yeah, I make games, so I gotta make sprites. It's part of making games, so it is necessary. También pueden ser estos efectos del Sonic Battle de Game Boy Advance. Tengo que mirar a ver, porque mirar partículas de otros juegos creo que me va a ayudar mucho. Yep. Remember doing certain particles for theaters is definitely a bit complicated. Yeah, I remember the shooting star, and there was another one. I think there was another one, right? But yeah, the what are they called? The putting on the effect, the equip and unequip animations, and the eyes as well, I think. Man, it's a lot of work. It's making like detail animations and things moving, animating, for example, things like fire and stuff. That's a pain. Hopefully better than yesterday. Yesterday YouTube was broken on mobile for me. No, I hope at least it's working well today. Yeah. Oh yeah, the other twinkling stars. Yep. Man, I'm gonna make like a kind of like a base, because for now we just need we need like the idol, simple idol. You make games? Yeah, I've made some games, and I'm working on a visual novel. And that visual novel is gonna have a little battle. It's gonna be like a Granblue Fantasy event, so I'm trying to make some sprites in Granblue Fantasy style. Para los positivos. Y también para reaprovechar partes. Eso es otra cosa interesante que comentar aquí. There's another interesting thing, because obviously the way I'm gonna make my sprites isn't gonna be the same way that they make the Granblue sprites in the game, because oh no, it's still cutting. Oh god, that's horrible. Come on, microphone, stop cutting. Yo, asesino, bienvenido. ¿Qué tal? Todo bien por aquí. Intentando que el micrófono no se corte, no el móvil. My microphone is messing up a little bit lately. So as I was saying, there's an interesting thing here. The way I'm gonna make the sprites isn't gonna be the same way that Granblue make their sprites. Or more like the sprite animations. In Granblue Fantasy, the way they make the sprites is by parts, because they animate them by moving the parts a little bit. For example, the head is a part, the hair is another part, the body is another part, the arms are another part, etc, etc. And they move those parts like a puppet. They use puppet animations a lot, as far as I know. And so the sprites are divided in different parts, instead of making like the whole image. But I'm gonna make the whole image instead, because I'm gonna be working in RPG Maker, and RPG Maker needs that. So instead, we're gonna be drawing the full sprite. So that's the thing. The reason why all the sprites are like, you can always see like the faces facing the front, and a lot of things are just like the same all the time. They are always like, you can always see like the face in the same direction most of the time. I think in some cases it changes depending on some animations, but the reason is because they keep reusing the same little parts of the doll to make the whole sprite. Yeah, it's like an assembled doll, yeah. Like having a puppet that has like the different joints, like, I don't know how, you know those paper puppets? It's kind of like that. So I'm gonna... Another thing that I need to take in consideration is that one of the characters is a human and the other one is a Harvin, so they are gonna be different heights as well. So I cannot reuse the same base sprite for both of them. Hay otra cosa que debo tener en cuenta, que es que una de los personajes es humana y la otra es una patata, es una Harvin. Así que tendré que tener en cuenta eso para las alturas, porque la altura también cambia en los sprites. All Granblue Fantasy character sprites can be bald. If the hair was separate, yes, but I think the hair is actually together with the head. For example, I think Jita's head is like all a single piece. But then the arms are a different piece, the body is another piece, the legs are another piece. No lo he visto, pero el juego de Medabots usa ese estilo de animación. Yeah, puede ser, creo que muchos juegos lo usan. Pero sí, funciona más como... Si no haces animaciones como muy detalladas, sí que se ve como todo muy robótico, así que... Puedo imaginar por qué funciona bien ahí. Al final los robots no son más como... Sí, son como puppets muy grandes de metal al final. Se mueven de manera parecida al final. In the end, robots are a bit like puppets with extra steps, big metal puppets with extra steps. Let me check the head. How are the proportions? I made my head a little bit different. Let's see. Yo, Moriko, welcome! How's it going? Yeah, here we got the Guraburus. Today is a Guraburu stream day. More or less. It's I'm gonna be working on stuff for the visual novel because I want to make a Granblue style battle since it's a Granblue Fantasy fan story, and I'm gonna have to make all the sprites. It's gonna be fun. What could possibly go wrong? Making a ton of sprites. Me ríe la expresión que tiene. Está muy seria, mírala. Está muy seria. Está con expresión de estar juzgando. Los de Medabots son tamaño Yomi. ¿Son gigantes? No puede ser. Robots gigantes. Porque claramente tamaño Yomis que son gigantes. Funny considering there are a lot of Harbin sprites who aren't standing firmly. Yeah, I wanted to check like Arulu's other sprites, but she's always standing on top of the orb. The only sprite I could find that was like useful for this was the Victory sprite of the light version that was in the wiki. And also, I was also able to find like Charlotte as an example of a Harbin standing still. Like on her feet instead of floating or something. So we've got... I need to take the proportions right. Claramente, sí, claramente tamaño Yomi es tamaño gigante. Was talking to Lavi about evil lady soon. She says she's going to hit you for your things. Why? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with evil lady soon. Nothing wrong at all. Nope. You know what they say, if evil, why hot? Obviously Charlotte, the one with height issues. Of course she was gonna be standing still. I mean standing still, standing up, not standing still. I keep saying standing still for some reason. Standing here, I realize. Yo, Shiny Bunny, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! So... Yomi Machine Son! I should learn the whole song because I only know the standing here I realize part. I'm gonna copy paste Vidala here because I need her as a reference and I don't remember her design. And the funny part is that I'm gonna have to animate these sprites. Oh god. This is gonna be a lot of work. But still, I should simplify them a little bit, now that I think about it. I should really simplify them. So, there's gonna be... the fake ears. Fake ears go here. Funniest version is Raiden Shogun versus Kokomi. That version is amazing. Or just like me trying to make history. Can try to learn it for the next karaoke. How's that? I don't even know if it's gonna be in my voice range. I don't know. Told her about her lore and how you find her hot even without an official design, and she was like, I'm gonna hit her. Tell Lappy that to please understand, like, you know, the potential is there, you know, the potential. She has to think about the potential. It's important. So here's the bells. Here's the ribbons. Here's the little pigtails. Yum. It's kind of funny when I realized that the protagonist of the visual novel, the cat girl that I'm drawing right now, she does look a bit like Jita. Now that you can see them side by side, they do look kind of similar. At this point, it was an accident, but now it's like a bit of a kind of as a reference, and also at the same time, because someday if we get a character skin for the protagonists, if I squint a little bit, it's gonna be like having the protagonist in my team. Oh yeah, this part should go like this. La verdad fue un poco gracioso darme cuenta de que la prota se parecía a Jita, porque fue por accidente en realidad. En realidad fue accidental. Pero lo bueno es que ahora, si algún día le dan una skin a los protagonistas con el estilo de los Zodiacs, va a ser... Si se entrecierra un poco los ojos. A lo mejor será como tener a la prota de la novela visual en el equipo. Sería muy gracioso. There we go. It's looking kind of similar. Still, it looks more like my style, but... I'm working on it like super tiny though. Wait. Is the layer right? Yeah. Let's check out how this looks. The eyes are kinda... Yeah. To get the style right, we need to move some things around. Para que tener el estilo como bien, habrá que mover algunas cositas. Porque inevitablemente acabo dibujando en mi propio estilo. Y es imposible poder como sacar bien un estilo sin que salga algo de tu propio estilo. She looks so weird, oh my god. Se ve muy extraña. I'm gonna make this sprite a lot bigger when I finally work on it. For now, this is just like a tiny sketch. Yeah, at least my style fits with the sprites. I didn't even try to fully imitate the Granblue style, because in the end it's a fun game. It's literally a fanfic with extra steps. So it's not that much of an issue if it doesn't look exactly like the style of the game. It's never gonna look like the style of the game. Because I'm not Cygames, so... it's never gonna be the style of the game. But if I can make it as close as possible... Maybe she's her ancestor since, you know, she's not gunshot noise. No, witch! Cygames, send the imposters after you. I don't know why I could only think about Among Us. I couldn't think about another word. I'm so sorry. My mind is tainted by Among Us. By the way, knowing the game won't have voice acting for the moment, dun dun dun. Henchmen, my girl henchmen assassins. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I don't know why I thought about Among Us. I'm so sorry. What Japanese voice actresses have have in your mind for Vidal and Vical? I don't know. I don't usually think about seiyus for my character just for fun, but I didn't think about any for them. I have no idea what voices they could have. Honestly, I have no idea. I should have to find some inspiration or something. Spanish voice acting. I know nothing about Spanish voice actors, so I have no idea. Animal Crossing voice. Exactly, because they represent animals. It's gotta be Animal Crossing voices. Exactly. I'm gonna be all the voice actors in one. I'm gonna give them Animal Crossing voices. Yogozoni, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Okay, there's gonna be... the dress. Here's the rest of the dress. And now we got at the legs. For the legs, I'm gonna try to put them... I'm gonna try to see how exactly they should be. I'm also gonna modify the skirt a little bit so it fits better with the proportions. Actually no, this skirt is a bit longer than Jita's skirt, so it's gonna be more or less here. La falda de Vidal es más larga que la de Jita, así que creo que sí está bien. Y luego las patas, como siempre, son como las mismas. There we go, now we got the full proportions. Listen, how are you guys doing? I'm doing great! Today's been a nice day, nice productive day. I've been working on stuff, and today I'm ready to be even more productive. Finally working on stuff for the visual novel, because it was about time. So I'm here working on some sprites. And now here... Okay, there's gonna be a problem here, and the problem is called the sleeves. I have no idea what to do with the sleeves. Maybe I could just do them like this. Yeah, this will be enough. Well, these are This arm should maybe be more like Jita's arm. That's like... The hand is more like here on the side. How about something like this? I think this works better. And this can look like a cat paw. That would be adorable. Oh my god, she's wearing cat paw gloves. She's got the wings. We need to make the most of that. We need to make the most of the cat paws. That's gonna be adorable. I should think about seiyus for them, just for fun. I like to think about what voices my characters would have. I don't have some tentative voices for some of the other zodiacs that I made, but oddly enough, not for them. I didn't find any for them yet. For example, let me go grab the other zodiacs that I have, so I remember the voices for 2 of them at the moment. Recuerdo las voces que les imaginé a 2 de las zodiacs que tengo, pero no justo no se me ocurrió nadie para ellas 2, para las protas de la novela visual. Pero a ver estas señoritas. Let's see these ladies here. I had an idea for her voice. I imagined her, I think, what was the name? Let me check out the name. I imagined the same voice as Cliffheart from Mark Knights. Probably because Cliffheart kinda looks a little bit like her. I could easily imagine her voice. I don't remember what the name was. Was it Ryoko Shintani? Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna check. Where's the... Okay, here's the OC list. It was... Ryoko Shiraishi, okay, Ryoko Shiraishi. Yep, I think she does Associate in Granblue. So, yeah. Would be a repeated Seiyu, but there's already some of those in the zodiacs. Having consideration the personality, and also some Japanese voice actors tend to voice over characters sharing the same personality. I suppose it would be a simple task. Yeah, that could work, like looking for characters that have similar personalities. Usually there are seiyus who specialize in like types of characters, but seiyus honestly do literal witchcraft with their voices. Like sometimes there's some voice actors that can change their voices so much you wouldn't believe 2 characters have the same voice. It's amazing. And also the other one that I had a voice for was the horse for Sandila. I had thought about giving her like I could imagine her with the voice of Yumiko Kobayashi, because she does a very good kind of airhead voice, like one brain cell voice. I can imagine her with a voice like that. And I think Yumiko Kobayashi does Mimla Mel in Granblue. So yep, both of them would have already roles in Granblue Fantasy, but it's fine, my zodiacs are never gonna be canon. Ryoko Shiraishi with the first name is Ryoko. Yep. Yo, Johnny Cat, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! I'm trying to make some sprites today. I've got a little tiny sketch for now. And I was just showing some of the voices I imagined for my other zodiac characters. Also, let's add the tail. I'm gonna add the tail like this. Imagine spending years doing voice acting and your best quality is you have an airhead voice. I'm so sorry to Yumiko Kobayashi. She has an amazing voice, honestly. Like, I really like the silly voice that she makes. She's super good. I can very easily imagine the horse with her voice, because the horse is also very silly. And Mimla Mel is also very silly. But it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing to have a good airhead voice. Airheads need voices too. But your senses me don't get hypnotized by the dragon. I mean, understandable. I should find her a voice, because she's super cool. She's super pretty. I think I'm weak for the dragon and the snake. I cry. I love the snake so much. And the snake's new design is even better. I really like the snake's new design. She looks super pretty. Where did I put the... think it's here. There she is. The snake's new design is very pretty. Much better. I really like the kind of like high color like this. I like it a lot. Me gusta mucho cómo queda el cuello nuevo de la ropa y no sé, me gusta. So yep, these are my other zodiacs, and someday I might do something with them. I don't know. We'll see. So there's the idol sprite. Idol, not idol. So there's one of them. There's one of the sprites. So, battle stance. Instead of doing the sketch, I'm gonna try to sketch some poses first, because I want to get a good sense of what poses I could do for her. At least we have like the base sprite here, so at least we have a tiny bit of a reference about how she should look, the proportions and everything. The horse zodiac sounds like Societ's voice actor. She has a very relaxing voice. Ah, that would be the tiger one, yeah. Because the voice actors I imagine for the tiger is actually Societ's voice. Yep. It's the same voice actress. She has a super soft voice. And speaking of Societ, a new event got announced in Granblue, and we're gonna get the sequel to Yo and Co's event, and I'm super excited. We're gonna get more content of the Fox siblings, and I'm excited. Save me from working overtime today. Johnny can't be strong. I'm sending you strength. You can do it. So I'm gonna save this in a layer sketch. And now, let's see. You know how many fighting games have different proportions for in-game and art? Probably a lot of them. Because keeping the proportions the same requires a lot. I cannot even keep the chibis from Pay Monday consistent, so it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, yours would be perfect for one. Thank you. I didn't think I could have voice actors material. I know I would make a good airhead. Maybe I should just do all the voices. Yeah, I should do all the voices. It is a compliment, even if you tried to be sneaky. If Soy and you alone get married in this new event, and I'm officially adopted Ko and Yo, I'm throwing hands. I think they are already adopted, yeah. The devs of Street Fighter explained that they make the hands and legs bigger to make attacks more visible. Yeah, that makes sense. Since it's a fighting game, that would make sense. So, before I start detailing all the sprite, I'm gonna try to think about battle stance. So, what battle stance could she have? What kind of pose could she have? I imagine her having like a kind of defensive pose. Because with the type of character that she is, she's... how to describe her? She does get panicky sometimes. She's not super brave, I would say. She gathers her courage because she has to, because she would rather be just chilling somewhere, not having to deal with scary stuff. So she would be a little bit like in a defensive pose, I think. Maybe we can make use of the cat paws. It's gonna look like she's about to punch someone. I don't know. Let's try to make a pose and see how that ends up. Oh my god, the cat paws. so you can play with the proportions. But still, this isn't gonna be a fighting game. There's just like the references to fighting games, but in itself, it's not gonna be like fighting, fighting game mechanics. It's gonna be like RPG sprites. So I don't really need to play with the proportions that much. Since I want to keep it as Granblue as possible, I want to try to keep them as much as possible too. Me, Sneaky, who do you take me for? Yeah. How could I dub you, witch? You would never be a sassy snake vaca, nah. ¿Los cuernos de la dragón son de verdad o un adorno? Son de verdad, porque la dragona aquí es una draft. La hice draft. Quiero arreglarla un poquito, quiero ponerle como más cosas de dragón. Por ejemplo, quería ponerle una garra, igual que los personajes que son... ¿cómo se llamaban? Como Grea y Filen, que son dragonas. Quería ponerle algo parecido, como una garra o así, algunas escamas. Pero quise darle como cuernos así más como esos dragones que tienen cuernos que parecen ramas. Pero sigue siendo una draft igualmente. Tiene, digamos, proporciones de draft. A saber qué será la dragona oficial. A lo mejor la hacen draft, a lo mejor la hacen dragona también. Pero ya veremos a ver qué hacen. Si me rompen el canon o no y tengo que rediseñarla o algo. Oh yeah, look, gods have horns like that. Yep, you're right. So I'm not gonna detail the sprite too much. I'm just gonna try to get the pose here. That should be a bit lower because she's gonna be in a bit of a defensive pose. Just hoping you use the sprites in an actual fighting game in the future. That would be very cool. Because honestly, a fighting game with OCs would be very cool. But it's also a lot of coding, a lot of work. I did think about making like a fighting game style game that was also at the same time... Well, I guess it was more of like Metroidvania. But it also had like some kind of fighting game style things. But in the end I discarded it because I wasn't happy with the story idea, so I discarded it. But it's one of those things that would be very cool to make. So there's gonna be one of the legs. Parecen cuernos de alce, un poquito ya, son así más como... Son como los cuernos esos de dragón que parecen como ramas o más cuernos como de ciervo o así. This should be maybe more like this. Reno como Rodolfo, ya está, ya tiene versión de Navidad. The good thing is that I can reuse some parts of the sprites. If I make the idol with separate parts, maybe I can reuse the heads for all the other sprites and stuff like that. Lo bueno es que como... Si hago los sprites por partes, puedo a lo mejor reaprovechar partes del primer sprite en los demás. Por ejemplo, la cabeza. Así no tengo que hacer la cabeza 50 veces. So there's gonna be... something very, very quick. Just kind of figuring out how the composition of the sprite will end up. There's also puzzle fighter type games. Oh! Right. And I think are there also rhythm game fighting games? I guess it's more complicated if it's like fighting against other people, but if it's like person versus computer, I think I've seen things like that. Or at least it's a concept that feels like it would exist. The tail is gonna be a little bit more like this. Because now she's in battle mode. Cat girl battle mode. Chica gata en modo batalla. Oh yeah, I could also raise this other hand. Oh yeah, this feels more cat-like. If she's like with the other hand like this. Now she looks more like she's about to pounce on something. Now this is leaf. We should redo it OC, but instead of Pokemon it's a fighting game. Oh my god. With all the characters. Mario versus Christine, the battle of the potatoes. Holy shit. There we go. That's not a bad pose, I think. I think this one can work. Maybe I can still move the part a little bit more. Something like this. In the end, I ended up sketching everything. Why am I like this? Rhythm fighter, haven't seen one. There's a concept then. I kind of want to see more games that mix like rhythm games with like battles and stuff. I think I've seen some like that, and I did have an idea like that. Like a rhythm game where you're actually just fighting a boss, and the more moves that you do right, the more attacks that you can land. It's always a fun concept. In the end, it's just all rhythm game. There isn't really any like actual battle strategy. It's just like rhythm game, but it's a nice mixture of genres, I think. Okay, there's the lady. She became tinier for some reason. Se ha vuelto más chiquita. No, se ha vuelto más chiquita. Está small. She became tinier. But it's a good reference for the pose. That's what matters. I'm gonna put it like this. So that would be the battle stance. It's a kind of cat-like battle stance. It fits, I think. And now the attacks. Also, that's true. We have an example of a cat-like battle stance. Although I'm not sure if this was the victory pose. I think this might be the victory pose, but look at Sen. She has the cat claws. She's very cat-like. She has the millennial with back pain pose. No, she's gonna end up with back pain. I'm so sorry, Vidala. She wouldn't even be a millennial because she's like 16. She would be more like Gen Z right now. But she's 16 years old from 2000 years ago in the past. So she's grandma now. Well, no, she's not even grandma. She doesn't exist anymore. Rest in peace. She wouldn't even exist in the present of Granblue Fantasy because she's a boomer. Oh my god. She's a very, very old boomer. So, the other attacks. Elisa from Darkstalkers has a cat pose. Right, that's true. I remember her. I know who she is. That is true. So for the attacks, I'm just gonna make very quick sketches. Literally stickmen. I'm just gonna draw a stickman. One of them I kinda... So she's gonna be using magic technically. So the idea is to combine cat-like attacks with magic. Which makes me imagine her like throwing like balls of magic as if they were like yarn balls. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So I kinda imagine like she's like, oh, this is her hand. Okay, this is horrible. I don't know how to draw this, super sketchy. I need to make it detailed or I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Something super quick and out of proportions. I don't even care about the proportions right now. And I imagine her like with a face like this. Yarn balls that are bombs. That's the mix of their attacks. Because this one uses bombs. Micarella uses bombs and explosives. I want to give her like a firework theme. She's kind of like firework themed. Cat boomer. There's the more or less idea. That's gonna be one of the attacks, I suppose. She's suffering, look at her. She's in pain. But she looks adorable at the same time. Se ve muy adorable a la vez, pero está sufriendo, pobre. She's suffering. Oh yeah, and the ribbon. There's a bow. There's a bow in the tail. Although I guess this face, we can make an exception in this face and make it more facing the front like this. Yeah, it is gonna look better, I think. Yo-hooo, welcome! Bienvenido. ¿Quién es mi personaje favorito? ¿De Granblue o de mis personajes? ¿O de dónde? Porque si es de Granblue, aquí la tenemos. Rosetta es mi favorita. Yep. Y si no, también quiero mucho a Arulu. Y a Ilsa, pero Ilsa no está aquí. No he pillado ningún sprite suyo como referencia, pero podría haberlo hecho. Y estarían mis tres más faps. Y luego faltaría Celeste. Son mis 4 favoritas. There we go, there's one of the poses. I think this works. Maybe the next one can be a pose that's like, she could be more like, oh yeah, I have an idea. Celeste Omega playable sprite PNG was not found. Don't remind me. She'll be playable one day. I swear. Algún día la harán jugable. Yo aún confío. Algún día Celeste será jugable. Yo lo sé. Yo la quiero mucho. De Granblue, pero también es una interesante de todos. De mis propios personajes, mi favorita es Mayo, que justo es una OC de Granblue también. Así que también cuenta un poco como Granblue. A ver, ¿dónde está Mayo? ¿Dónde está mi patata? Ah, ahí está. Ahí está mi favorita. Mi OC favorita de todos. Que también es, en cierta manera, personaje de Granblue. De hecho, tengo la imagen de check out my character in not Granblue Fantasy. Yeah, Kagli. Kagli es muy genial. Me gusta mucho también. No es de mis fabs, pero lo tengo cariño también. Es muy genial. Pero ya, de Granblue, Rosetta, Ilsa, Arulu y Celeste. Aquí, en este sprite, se me ocurre... Si en este está atacando hacia arriba... Aquí puede estar atacando un poco hacia abajo, de alguna manera. Una cosa así. No, parecerá que está bailando, no sé. Tengo que pensar, a ver. Pues sí que se me ocurre el tercer ataque. The sad cat dance! Oh my god, the sad cat dance is literally them! Oh my god! Oh my god, the sad cat dance meme it's literally them! Literalmente, el meme del baile del gato triste son ellas dos. Se quedaría perfecto. Espero salga algún día en el anime. Ya, ojalá que sí. Ojalá hagan una temporada nueva. Porque la historia principal de Granblue es muy genial. Y si a lo mejor hacen algún día animes de eventos y tal, sería muy muy guay. Sería muy genial. No queda otra, ya está. Hay que hacer el... Hay que hacer el meme del gato triste. Ya está, ya no más sprites. Vamos a hacer el meme del gato triste. Yo-hooo anime, welcome! How's it going? I'm trying to make some sprites today. With varied results, I'm trying. Wait a second, it's already been 1 hour 20 minutes? Holy shit, I'm slow. It's fine, we're taking our time. This takes time, because I had no idea what poses to give them. So, let's see. I also need to think in like... because in like Shrine Maiden style attacks, because she's technically Shrine Maiden. So she can have some like Shrine Maiden style attacks. Maybe she could have like one that's like making a seal or something. She could be like maybe making some sort of symbol with her hands, like a Naruto ninja or something. I don't know. Maybe something like the praying stick. The praying stick would fit well here, actually. The gohei, I think it's called. It would actually fit well here. I could give her the stick. It's actually kind of fitting. But where would she be holding it here? She could be like... This looks kind of weird. What if it's a magical praying stick? What if she makes it appear out of nowhere? What if it's made of magic? And that's why it appears and disappears. ¿Y si está hecho de magia el gohei? Y aparece y desaparece, como las partículas. It's like Genshin's weapons, it goes into the void and it's summoned. Yep, exactly. It's a magical gohei. Yep. And here we could have like a seal of some sort. And maybe this sprite I can reuse it for the charge attack one. I think that could work well. The one that I'm working on right now. Because I feel like the pose is also gonna be like fitting for having the charge attack ready. Going fine here just to take note of making sprites. Yeah, I hope it's useful in some way. I'm trying to figure out what different poses I have to do. Because earlier I made a list of all the different stances that I need, all the different states of the characters during the battle. So that's kind of like a list of all the different sprites I'm gonna need. Right now I'm trying to figure out some poses. Because I had no idea what poses to give them. The only pose I know what to do with is the victory pose of the other character, of Vikarala. I know what to do with her victory pose. I've had a very clear idea since I started making the project. La única pose en la que tengo como una idea clara de qué hacer es con la pose de victoria de Vikarala, la otra personaje. So there's gonna be... Oh yeah, the head needs to be lower. This goes like this. And then there's the beans. The beans are important. We cannot ignore the beans. The good thing is that there's no problem with changing the expressions during the battle. So we can give her different expressions like this. She's gonna be a mess when fighting. Va a ser un desastre peleando, la pobre. Can these sprites throw hands with Soul Bad Guy? Yo-hooo Coolers, so welcome! Yo-hooo Toku Legends, welcome! How's it going? Sadly they cannot. Sadly they won't be able to throw hands with Soul Bad Guy, because instead of fighting game, this is gonna be more of a like sprites for an RPG. But they're gonna be in like Granblue style, but not in Granblue versus style. I didn't think that some people could maybe think that it would be based on Granblue versus. It's gonna be just like Granblue mobile original game instead. So yeah, sadly it's not gonna be in fighting game style. It's gonna be just like the sprites in the mobile game, which are more like RPG style. But I still want to add some fighting game references, because the characters I'm making the sprites of, they're supposed to be what in Granblue are called the zodiac characters, the 12 divine generals. And they always have, in their charge attacks, reference to attacks from King of Fighters. So there are still gonna be references to fighting games of some sort. I still don't know which ones, I still don't know what attacks I'm gonna give them. But I'll do some research. First moment I see the caption, I was thinking about the Granblue in Vanguard 0. Wait, there's Granblue in Vanguard 0? That's the card game, right? Did they make a collab? Wait, I think they made a collab with Vanguard. Did they? I've got some friends who play cards, and I kinda remember that. Yup, King of Fighters. Every Zodiac character in the official game has like their ultimate attack is a reference to a different attack from characters from King of Fighters. It's club with whole life on the way. Whoa, nice. So you're gonna be able to make a VTuber deck. I know they've made like collabs with multiple things. I think there was also Torapo collab with something a long time ago. I remember seeing the cards many years ago. But I don't know much about card games. I only know about Shadowverse free on Steam. Yo, Theo, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Trying to work on some sprites today. Ta-ta! I like to imagine the Granblue characters yelling Buster Wolf and predictable. Maybe in the Granblue fighting game. But yeah, Granblue, it is an RPG and also a fighting game. It is also a fighting game because there's Granblue Versus, which is a fighting game with some characters of the mobile game. That's the original. I want to see your eyes, please. Well, you're gonna have to wait because my eyes are only for special occasions. Sometimes I show one of my eyes. Well, the other one is a secret. But today's a normal day in which I suffer working on sprites and things. But someday, maybe someday, you'll be able to see one of my eyes. Sprite like the soda drink? Unfortunately, no. It's a sprite like the tiny pixelated graphics from video games. Yep. Yumi's eyes are about as rare as a solar eclipse. Tan tan tan. Yep, you gotta wait until the right moment to see them. It makes it more special to see them, you know? How's it going? I've got 3 poses! I'm not doing much progress, but bit by bit, we're getting there. We're getting there with the tiny little poses. At least now I've got these 3 ideas. And I can reuse this one for the charge attack ready pose. So I had no idea what poses to give her, so I'm trying to sketch some ideas for now. I know I'm just a funny guy. The sprite. I'm gonna replace all the sprites with sprite cans. That's gonna be funny. What would Yomi be like in a fighting game? I don't know. I'm not very good at fighting. I would probably, I don't know, I would throw nuggets at the enemy and hope that they surrender or something. All my attacks would be just throwing nuggets. Speaking of drinks, I'm gonna drink some water. Hope you're gonna play Vanguard Zero. I'm not very good with card games. Like, the only one I have played is Shadowverse. That's the only card game I know. Every time I watch my friends who play cards play games, it feels like there's a lot going on. I'm just like sitting there watching them, like nodding with my head like, yes, I don't understand a thing, but it's cool. Todo bien, estoy avanzando un poquito, asesino. Tengo 3 poses. Voy poco a poco, pero así voy... Sí voy pensando poses y demás. A ver, la siguiente... ¡Oh, ya sé! Ya sé. I know what to do. Since one of them is attacking like at the front, the other one can be like moving the hand back as if like... Well, it's gonna be more easy. It's gonna be easier to just draw it than explaining it with my horrible speaking abilities. Is Shadowverse easy to play? Yeah, it's actually very easy. Before I played Shadowverse, I had never played a card game, but the tutorial of Shadowverse explains everything very clearly, and it's a lot easier than it looks like at the start. And since it's a... I have played the digital version. I know there's a physical version of Shadowverse, but the digital version is very, very easy to understand. Even if from the outside it looks like I don't know what's going on. Like at the start I was scared. I was scared of playing it because I thought I wouldn't understand a thing. But in the end it wasn't so bad and I got addicted. No card game is as stands as Uno. I still have PTSD when my cousin draw for me 7 times in a row. Oh my god, how many cards would that be? 4 for 7? 4 multiplied for 7, that would be 28. 28 cards! Rest in Uno. Haha, weak. Pulls out my Pokemon card collection. Oh my god! That's true, I had a lot of Pokemon cards. I did collect a lot of Pokemon cards. I never got to play with them, as you would do with a card game, but I collected them. I've got a ton of them. It was hell, I lost that round. Oh my god. Destroyed in pieces. Understandable, I would have also lost if I had 28 cards in my hand. Did you get your revenge at least? Did you win the next round? Pulled an El Shadow Construct Secret Rare yesterday. That sounds high rarity, cool. You got the good gacha luck. Physical gacha luck. There was no next round, I had to go home. No, sad. Next time you're gonna get them. Next time you're gonna win a Uno. You'll get your revenge. Card games can get really tense, like a time I got Payless, I nearly got Exodia from the get-go. Oh my god. Ugh. I have an idea with this sprite. Uno puede destruir amistades. Y es de estos juegos que destruyen amistades. Es como el Orange Juice. El Orange Juice también destruye amistades. Is your idea a gacha game? No. Never. I would never support the devil like that. Gacha games are the devil, guys. The gacha games are the devil. Don't fall for them. Nah, I like gacha games, I have to admit. Even if I don't like the gacha aspect. But nah, I don't think I'm gonna make a gacha because of a lot of reasons. I'm so sorry, Leo. I'm so sorry. Genshin Impact be like, yep. Says the one spending hours in her waifus. I mean, it's understandable. 1% orange juice has a Halloween event right now. Oh, haven't entered in a while. But that's true, there's a lot of seasonal events there. I still need to do a stream using the mod that you made, Leo. I have to. I want to show it to everyone. Is the character you're drawing gonna do a Metsu Shoryuken? I don't know. I need to do some research before I know what a Metsu Shoryuken is. Maybe. We still don't know. We still don't know if she's gonna do that. Quisiera jugar el jugoso naranjo. Sería un buen juego para jugar así de stream de miembros en realidad. Podría estar gracioso. Destructor de Gardenia se va a volver. Un 100% Oranges como especial de Halloween suena bien. Pues sí, en realidad sí. Con el evento de Halloween suena bien. Y también tengo pendiente jugar juego de miedo. Ojalá pueda esta semana. Aparte del Phasmophobia, porque tengo un juego de miedo que quiero rejugar porque nunca lo terminé y no recuerdo nada del principio. No es tan de miedo, es más de misterio, pero a mí me dio miedo. Así que yo, como con el Ocarina, me da miedo. Así que lo cuento como miedo. Just a Shoryuken with extra disrespect with a dash of pain on the side. That sounds powerful. Pick up Park, send a friend into madness. Oh my god, I've seen some stuff of that game. It does look like it gets chaotic sometimes. So my other idea is like having her like extending her arms like this. We can no longer invite Krampus into that game after what happened some time ago. Oh my god, what happened? What did Krampus do? What did he do? So that's gonna be the pose. I can like... What if... I don't know, it doesn't make much sense. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot more clear with the particles, I guess. Maybe this leg should move a bit. He tried to carry the team, but slowly sanity was being lost. Oh my god. So it's for his own good. He's not invited for his own good. Protect him from going insane. But yeah, but gachas are nice as a concept. Because they're like, I don't know, I could go into my usual rant about gachas. Me and 3 friends are farming the 100% orange juice event right now. Oh my god, good luck! Is it teamwork this time, or is it like versus? Or are there both options? We are horrible people and we try to get him to play again. You are so cruel, oh my god. Maybe this sleep should be shorter. Also, this hand looks giant. Holy shit. Like, if I could, this would have the stick. Maybe we should actually keep the stick. It kind of fits here. Look at that. It does fit a little bit well. I might actually leave the stick. Creo que dejaré el palo, porque le queda bien a las animaciones. Me lo hace todo mucho más fácil. Everything is a lot easier with the Go-hei. Look at that, now she's serious. Ahora está muy seria. What's good about orange juice is that you can play while watching streams while you wait for your turn. That is true. It's a good game to combine with doing other things. Easier? Yeah, it's easier for the poses. It's easier to find poses with the stick, I think. Because if she's just like casting magic out of nowhere, I kind of don't know how to put her hands and arms. But if there's a stick, I can just put it like this, and she can be waving the stick around, like here or here. But I'm probably gonna have to change this pose then, because this pose doesn't fit well anymore with the stick. I mean, without the stick. This is still gonna be the charge attack pose. And maybe I can still use it as an attack animation. But these ones with the stick fit well. I'm gonna make another version of this one, holding the stick or something. Gachas can be either very player friendly and supports free-to-play players, or they could be everyone else and milk the player for what they are for, like every single gacha I've ever played. Yeah, there's a lot of gachas that are very aggressive with the monetization and the gacha rates and stuff. And needs... I have a lot of things to say about gacha. I have so many things to say about gacha. I don't know how to put the stick. She's waving the stick with the left hand. I accidentally made her left-handed. But I guess she can be left-handed. There's nothing wrong with being left-handed. It's been decided by the sprites now. Ahora se ha quedado decidido que es zurda. Usa la mano izquierda porque le he puesto el palo en la mano izquierda. Asignada zurda por los sprites. Yogo Sunflower, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I know why she's waving the stick to distract the boss. That would be fitting, actually. What does this character do? Fire multiple magical bullets while fighting a bunch of anime girls? That's Toho. That's just Toho. She uses magic. Actually, she uses kind of dark magic, more or less. Yeah. But kinda. I still haven't decided how the particles are gonna be. But she's dark element, actually. If you're player 2, she becomes right-handed. That's true. Oh my god. She's just Reimu Toho. That's the joke. She's just Rain Maiden, right? Yep, she's just Reimu Toho. You are right. Maybe she's just a Toho in disguise. She always has been. Always has been a Toho in disguise. Siempre ha sido una toja disfrazada. Una toja camuflada. So what to do with the stick? Because yeah, this pose now doesn't fit that well now. What if she's like this? Yeah, actually I can reuse the pose. She could be holding it like this. Well, let's just leave. I love it when people put the names of games right next to the characters' names, like Minecraft Steve and Sans Undertale. I love that so much too, yeah. It sounds super funny. And it's also specific because it lets you know exactly what Steve and what Sans you're talking about. Even if there's another Sans, you know exactly that they are talking about Sans Undertale. Or Minecraft Steve, or Reimu Toho, or I don't know, Lyria Granblue Fantasy. Or also calling characters from a place, from a game, by also like calling them like the name of the game. For example, calling Toho characters just Tohos. They are the Tohos. The Granblue characters are just Granblues. Like, look at all these Granblues. Look at all these Granblues that I've got here. Soul Bad Guy Guilty Gear. Yes, that is a guilty gear indeed. The guilty gears. Not used to waking up early. Waking up early is horrible. Be a strong sunflower. You can do it. You can get that sun. Yeah, maybe like this. She can be holding the stick. I love those Tekkens, my favorite Kazuya Mishima Tekken, exactly. It's the best way of referring to characters. Super funny. Now the pose is not so bad, but I feel like it could still be better. This pose could still be better. It's gonna stay here as an idea. But it can definitely be better. I kind of want to keep the beans. Yomi es fan de Tekken. No, eso ha sido Color Soup, Yo de Tekken no sé mucho. Doom Slayer Doom. The one and only. It's even better when it's redundant. When there's redundancy, it's even better. Yeah, maybe like these. With she's like showing the beans. She also feels more defensive like this. She's in a more like defensive pose. And she needs to be a bit serious. She's gonna be very serious because even though she's not super brave, she does her best. She's doing her best right now in this sprite. Aunque no sea super valiente, ella se esfuerza. Así que está seria en este sprite. Actually, I'm liking it now. Look at that. It's looking nice. Save check. Reminds me of this one Halo copypasta. Halo is a pretty cool guy, shoots aliens and doesn't afraid of anything. I feel like I've heard that before, yeah. So there's some of the sprites. I'm gonna add the expression here so we can have it as a reference to. Yeah, this needs to be. She's gonna have her eyes closed here. And she's got the seal here. Maybe the seal can be a bit farther away, so it's a bit more separate from the sprite. There we go. We have some vidalas. Ta-tan! So that's the idol and the battle stands and the attacks. We've got all of those. This one's the idol. These three are the attacks. And this one is the battle stance. Ta-da! And now the charge attack, I'm gonna keep it for when I decide how the charge attack is gonna be. Because maybe it's not gonna be made of sprites. Maybe it's just gonna be an animation. And that's the most likely option. Because animating a full charge attack in RPG Maker... Imagine that. I cannot imagine that. That would be horrible. So, CA ready. The CA ready. That would be this one as well. Maybe I'm gonna reuse this one for the CA ready. Low HP. Okay, low HP. Low HP, she's gonna be on the ground. Do I even need the low HP sprite? I'm gonna check. Because I bought the script of the battle. Because the battle's gonna be a little bit scripted. Just gonna be a bit for the flavor of getting like a Granblue feel. But maybe I don't even need the. I don't think I'm gonna need it actually. Yeah, I don't think I need it, so I'm not gonna need the low HP sprite. So last one is the victory pose. What do we do with the victory pose? What if Hachi was in Granblue? The Granblue universe would be doomed because have you seen what the Mishimas have done to the Tekken world? I have no idea what they have done to the Tekken world, but I'm concerned. Good thing that there haven't been any collabs. I know there's been collabs with fighting games in Granblue before. I don't remember which one. Wait. Oh no. My screen went black all of a sudden. Whoops. I see nothing. Hold on. Okay, I'm having some problems. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to lower my screen a moment. I'll be right back. I'm having some technical problems. Okay, is the stream still on? Am I back? Are we back? I hope that we're back. My screen went completely black all of a sudden. Good thing that I just saved. Okay, all's good, all's good, all's good. Good, 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 good. What was I even gonna do? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up the fighting game collabs, but Geraldo already said which one it was. It was Street Fighter, you're right. Thank you, Geraldo. Yeah, there was a collab with Street Fighter. Hubo un collab con Street Fighter. Recuerdo que están jugables en el juego Chun-Li y Ryu, creo. Había dos personajes jugables y algunos más del evento y demás. Yeah, safe check. All is safe, all is safe. So, I just need the victory pose. Let's just do the victory pose. What could the victory pose be? Oh my god, if it wasn't like in the context of the event, I could do something super cute with the victory pose. Oh my god. What if I did it anyway? What if I did it anyway? I just want to sketch it for the sake of it. What if she was like crouching and holding the stick, and there was a cat playing with the stick? That would be adorable. Like she could be... Maybe she can hold it with the other hand so the sprite can be easily visible. Maybe there's a sprite like this already in Granblue, but I just thought of it and I think it's adorable. Secret pose, she bongs Vidala with the stick. If they are in the same party, she bongs Vidala with the stick. Perfect. It would be perfect. The pose is a little bit difficult to do with these, but she can be like this. There can be the sleeve on the ground. And she's holding the stick. Wait, maybe she should hold it like this. And there can be a cat here. Bye bye, Wins. Thank you for coming. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah, thank you for coming. I hope I can at least finish the concepts for Vidala's sprites today. There can be a cat like this. Ho ho! Okay, water. Thank you for the water, Reem. My brother told me he feels like to see another episode of the Chinese drama, and I can't say no. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Wait, no, not wait, it's the gold. It's still the gold. There's no weed involved, no. The cat can be like this. I have 5 cats and I don't even know how to draw cats. How do I draw a cat playing? I don't know. Goodbye. No, not witch. Reaper with. No! I'm so sorry, witch. Maybe the sprite of the cat can be Reaper with. No, it was witch, Reaper witch. Where are they selling it? We don't talk about the Reaper with. Just grab one of your cats and use them as a model. That would be the best option, yeah. W in witch stands for wit. Witch, no! I'm calling the police. 911, what's your emergency? Okay, that could work better with a cat like this, I think. It's just a cat like lying down. Matcha lo tengo. Quiero hacerme un té de matcha después. Yeah, debería. I looked up every possible Granblue fighting game crossover and there's no Granblue for Guilty Gear. Yeah, sadly. I hope they do one day. It would be very cool. There's some characters in Guilty Gear that I really like. I like Milia. Milia, very pretty. Calling the witch. No! Oh my god, the witch is selling weed potions in my stream. Witch, no! Don't do that! We're gonna get cancelled by YouTube! Oh my god. How did it get to this? How did we reach this point? It was the weed. That's the only explanation. YouTube, please do not bonk me. Look at that, this is adorable. She's like here playing with the cat. That's gonna be the victory pose. Nice, give me to Leo! It started with fighting games. Parents were right. Video games are a bad influence. La poción de ayer pero con weed, ¡no! Oh, Dios mío. Don't do drugs, kids. Please don't do drugs. Giz Howard is the best Granblue wife. So many things are canon in Granblue Fantasy. It's amazing. Now even One Piece is canon in Granblue Fantasy. There's so many super crazy collabs in Granblue. They made a collab with Persona 5, with Detective Conan, with Token Rambo. They made a collab with Doraemon and Gintama and what else? What else did they collab with? Pretty Cure, Love Live, and Idolmaster a lot of times. What else did they collab with? The One Piece is real in Granblue Fantasy. Yes! The One Piece is real! Can we get my tie? It was real in Granblue Fantasy, yeah. There was an event very recently. It was actually the last collab there was. Code Geass, you're right, and yeah, Attack on Titan as well. You're right, guys. Yep, that was definitely a thing that happened. The Granblue Fantasy is real. Yeah, there was the Attack on Titan collab was very weird because it was just like a part of one of the seasons of Attack on Titan, but in the Granblue Fantasy universe. It was literally made canon in the Granblue Fantasy universe. This Talusha is real. Oh my god. That is plot accurate. And the Code Geass one, yeah, that was also a collab that existed. And Cardcaptor Sakura, there was also Cardcaptor Sakura and Slayers. I'm super sad that I missed the Slayers collab because it happened before I played the game, so I missed it. I'm very sad. I would have loved to get the Slayers characters. Every Granblue crossover is canon. Technically, yeah. The thing is, there's a very funny thing that they do in Granblue is that every time there's a collab, they usually drop big lore things. They do like very big lore reveals, and there's always like super important content to the setting in the collabs. It's like, why do you put this in the collabs? They try to make them like canon accurate. Oh yeah, and Princess Connect as well. That event was very nice. I actually enjoyed that one a lot. And also, oh yeah, there was a Kimetsu no Yaiba collab as well. There was also with Kimetsu no Yaiba. Gotta rewatch some of Layers. Should I watch it or read the manga? I have watched like 3 seasons of the anime, and I have a lot of the mangas. Like every time I find a Slayers manga, I usually buy it because I don't know, I like collecting them. But the anime is nice, I would say. Doraemon, yeah, there was also Doraemon. What even happened in the Doraemon event? I remember. I read it, but I don't remember that much. Oh yeah, they literally kidnapped everyone in the event. That was a thing. And they made like, oh god, yeah, there was like this kind of. I remember there were a ton of problems with the inventions and stuff, with Doraemon's artifacts. It was like watching a Doraemon chapter, but in Granblue Fantasy, and it was the same with the Gintama collab. It literally felt like watching a Gintama episode, but in Granblue Fantasy. It's a very cool thing with the collab events of Granblue, because they always feel a lot like the source material. Yo, querido, felicidades, lo conseguiste. Yes. Muchas felicidades, ahora disfruta. Que tiene mucho HP Nilo. No sé cómo, pero tiene mucho HP. Puede ser mega tank. Did you mention the Final Fantasy collab? I didn't mention it, you're right. There was also a Final Fantasy 11 collab. I actually enjoyed that one a lot because, well, I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player, so I haven't played 11, but I don't know, seeing a Final Fantasy 11 collab kind of made it more possible for there to be a Final Fantasy 14 collab sometime. And I don't know, it was made in a way that even if you haven't played Final Fantasy 11, it still made you feel included in the story as if you had been playing it. And I really enjoyed that. The story was very nice, and even though it had some spoilers, like very big spoilers, it was a nice way of getting to experience Final Fantasy 11 a little bit as well. I like the characters. I like Shantoto. She's very funny. I missed every single club from 2020 backward. Ah, shame. At least some of them, they are putting them in the side stories, so at least maybe you're gonna get to experience some of them. It's a shame that some collabs haven't come back. She had a really funny voice, yeah, and she speaks in rhymes. I love that they translated her dialogue all in rhymes. It's just amazing. 10 out of 10. Did they kill Chaos in the Granblue collab? Not this time. They found the dragon and stuff. But oh my god, I counted all the times that the protagonist of Stranger of Paradise said chaos, and it was a lot of times. Hypothetically, if there's a King of Fighters Granblue crossover, does that mean that Gizhauer is gonna throw hands with the main bad guy from Granblue in a King of Fighters tournament? Probably with the protagonist instead of the bad guy. The protagonists are gonna fight someone from King of Fighters probably, or maybe they are gonna make like an exclusive boss for the collab, because sometimes for the collabs they don't always take characters from the collab series. Sometimes they just like invent a new boss for the plot and stuff. Are you really okay that the caps has been stuck with you for a while? That it's normal. It always happens when I get a cold. So don't worry. I want a Kingdom Hearts collab. Imagine pairing with Donald and Goofy to kill Potato Xehanort. It's difficult. Yeah, it's difficult to get a Kingdom Hearts collab. But I hope that we get more Final Fantasy collabs. I want a Final Fantasy 14 collab. I would absolutely love that. I want Easterline Granblue Fantasy. I need Easterline Granblue Fantasy. Please. And here she's gonna be smiling. I'm definitely gonna improve this head, because this head doesn't look... It looks a lot bigger than the others, I feel. The proportions are kinda off. Yeah, gracias, Kirito. Disfruta mucho tu Nilo, por cierto. Creo que ya lo he dicho, pero igualmente lo digo otra vez. Pero yeah, ya pronto se me va el resfriado, así que pronto ya voy a estar del todo curada. I'm gonna be fully healthy soon. It's just that there's still like a weird feeling in my throat. Like that kinda tingling feeling. Like something is stuck in your throat and it doesn't go away easily, and it keeps me coughing all the time. Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? It's Sprites of OCs, because I'm making a visual novel, and they are gonna be the characters from the visual novel. Ta-chan! Since there's a little battle in Granblue style in the visual novel, in the story, I'm making some sprites for that. Look at that, this one is adorable. I love the victory pose. Maybe I'm gonna make something different, but for now, I wanna keep this concept because it's super cute. Bye bye, Kirito, cuídate. Gracias por venir. Granblue for Dragon Ball collab, the protagonist and Goku fight in the Tournament of Power, and the collab boss is Jiren. Sometimes they do take some parts of the series, so that could be possible. Con la Final Fantasy VI estaría súper. Sería muy genial también. Terra jugable, Terra jugable. I want to see more Final Fantasy stuff in Granblue, because technically they are kind of like cousins. Granblue and Final Fantasy are like cousins. Cousin series. They have so many things in common. I think originally Granblue was gonna be an idea for a Final Fantasy game, because there's a lot of the team has worked on Final Fantasy games before. And it does have like the spirit of the series in a way. Hopefully you find someone that can animate these. I'm gonna animate them. I'm gonna do it myself, yeah. I will do it myself because I'm doing all this visual novel on my own. Except the music. The music is from is from royalty-free web pages and stuff. Did you make a Mayo sprite? I haven't made one actually. I should make a Mayo sprite, actually. I made one of another one of my potato characters, but I don't know where it is. Maybe I can find it somewhere. Maybe I posted it on Toy House. I'm gonna check. Dirás Tina? ¿Tina? ¿Tina quién? The relation between Devil May Cry and Resident Evil. I don't remember what the story is behind those two games, but probably. Like, it was gonna be, I think Granblue was gonna be like a proposition for a Final Fantasy game, but Square Enix didn't want it, so they ended up making a gacha with side games. I think that's how the story went, but I'm not sure. And that's why there's so many things in common with Granblue and Final Fantasy. For example, there's primals. Ah, Terra se llama Tina en Japón. No sabía eso. Normalmente en Granblue se quedan las traducciones, así que imagino que la llamarían Terra, pero no sabía eso en realidad. Está bien saberlo. Es verdad, a veces los nombres cambian. True. That's true. Sometimes the names change. I didn't know that Terra was called Tina in the original version. I know this is a secret question, but will Mayo make a cameo in the VN? No, because Mayo is from the present of Granblue Fantasy, and these characters are from like 200 years in the past. Yep. So Mayo will not be appearing in the visual novel. Mayo is too busy working on well, not working. She's too busy in Azure 1. Look at that! I made a sprite for one of my other potato seeds. I don't think I have shown her ever. Creo que nunca la he enseñado a esta, pero es otra OC patata que tengo. Le hice un sprite. Fue la primera OC patata que tuve, de hecho. This was my first potato OC, actually. And I made a sprite of her in Granblue style. But this is pretty old. I see a lot of things to improve. There's one of her recent artworks. Ta-chan! She's got a flying bow, and she literally floats sitting on the bow. She uses the bow to fly. Potato drinks Red Bull. Yep, that's how she got the wings. Yeah. Yo, Pablo, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I've been working on some sprite sketches today. I'm trying to find the poses that I want to give them. So for now, I've got all of these. Ta-chan! That's the cutest potato I've seen. I really like designing potatoes, and I'm really glad to hear that. I really like her. Her name is Rathena, and I've got some others. I've got some other potato seeds that I can show. I can show another one of my favorites. I've got this one. Ta-chan! I have a lot of Granblue OCs because I made a little D&D campaign, and I made a lot of NPCs for it. D&D campaign set in the Granblue universe, and there's a lot of characters that are from there. So technically, I have a lot of Granblue OCs. And this is another one of my potato characters. This is Adelpha. Ta-chan! I like her a lot. Are you gonna make any of them dub? I could do that. I could see this character dubbing, actually. I could see her doing that. Maybe one of her attack animations can be dubbing. For now these ones are gonna be like this. Ta-chan! Some of them are super cute. Look at this one. This one is cute. This one is adorable. And this one with the cat. It's like how Doom 2016 was gonna be another Call of Duty clone, but the devs scrapped it for the fans, and it was the right choice. That could be, but if they had turned that into... Wait, yeah, if they turn it into Doom 2016, that makes sense, yeah. Reversity girls have a dab attack. Oh my god, perfect. They are up to date with the times. Even though dabs aren't that modern anymore. Oh my god, I feel old now. Very fan of the victory pose of Virala. Yeah, it's adorable. And I bought some other potato seeds that are super cute. Let me see if I can find the full art. Because I know I made an art of multiple of them. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, it should be here. Tengo un dibujo de varias de mis patatas que son muy adorables. This one! I found it! Ta-da! There's some of my potatoes. Some of them are NPCs for the D&D campaign, and some of them are just like Granblue characters I wanted to make, like the potato with the bow. She will never run out of pledgings. Yeah, she uses like magic arrows, so she's never gonna run out of arrows. Yeah. I did sketch her poses actually a long time ago. I think I've got it right here. Le hice esbozos de las poses que le daría si tuviera como artes de Granblue. A ver si lo encuentro. Let's see if I can find it, because I've got it somewhere in here. I think. Infinite Arrow Enchantment. She's a Minecraft player. Okay, I think they are here. There's an Onatos that I made. Okay, this was gonna be like the base art. Esto iba a ser como el arte base. Y luego estaba esto que iba a ser el uncap. This was gonna be the uncap. She's gonna be upside down. They all look like a different kind of D&D class. Yeah, most of them are different classes in D&D, yeah. Ta-chan! That would be her arts in Granblue. Estas serían sus artes en Granblue, yeah. Ese sería el normal y ese sería el uncap. There's a Tekken character who's literally a Twitch streamer! Oh my god! Her name is Julia Chang and she's a YouTuber in the Tekken universe. She literally says, make sure to like and subscribe in her victory animation. Amazing. Just like the new Pokemon leader that's also a streamer. It's funny when they make characters like that. Will she do a dive bomb attack with her bow? Probably not. She probably like attacks only from distance, I think. She would probably make like... She would be wind elements, so she would probably be like from far away and shoot a super powerful tornado attack or something, yeah. Yeah, the one with Magnemite in her hair, yeah, that one. She looks like Gremlin. She has big Gremlin energy. She can pull some matrix with her bow, yeah. I imagine her like floating a lot in the air, like jumping in the air with the bow, with the help of the bow and everything. Would be super cool to make her animations, but also very difficult. And the rest of the potatoes, this is Mayo, she's my favorite character of mine, and she's a perfumer. And she uses magic with this pipe, with the smoking pipe. She uses perfumes. And she's my favorite character of mine, of all of them. I love her so much. There's the bow potato. This one is from the crew of Enforcers. And I didn't realize until sometime later, but I made their eyes the same. So I ended up deciding that they are family. They are distant cousins or something, I don't know. No me di cuenta hasta un tiempo después de que les hice los ojos iguales. Y fue como, ¿sabes qué? Voy a hacer que sean familia. I'm gonna make them family. They are related. Son primas o algo, no sé. Porque no me había dado cuenta de que les hice los ojos igual. Ahora son familia. And then this one is a warlock in the Granblue Fantasy universe, and she's got a primal beast in this lamp. She carries a primal beast from her island, and she's looking for a way to heal the primal beast because something's happening in the island, and she's traveling. And then I like her a lot. I really like her a lot. I want to draw her more, and I really like her aesthetic. And I have thought about maybe doing her story as a Granblue event in the same way as the visual novel someday. But we'll see about that. With how much it's taking to finish the story, I'm not sure. I don't know the landmarks of the Granblue universe. Yep. They were, I don't know, separated at birth or something. Kind of like Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny families. Accurate, because this one is basically the police. And then this one is a noble from an island. She's an NPC from the campaign, and she's just a bit there in the background. But she's a collector of art, a collector of artworks, and she's just very rich and super pretty. I love her hair so much. I really like her design. I like her a lot. She's from a snowy island, so she's got like the super fluffy, warm thing here. I don't know how to call it, the boa, whatever. I don't know, she's very pretty. And all of them are super pretty. She's not the princess in the tower by chance. Not this time. She's not Rapunzel this time. I don't have a character that's based on Rapunzel actually, but that's from another story, non-Granblue related. Yeah, I still have the cup. At least it's going away already, but still, it's still here and it's horrible. And it's like there's something stuck in my throat and it doesn't go away. But I guess it's the end of the call, so it always happens. How long has the Granblue story been going? I've been working on it since like last year, I think. I only started getting serious with it this year, at the start of this year. That was when I finished all the script and I started working on all the backgrounds. This is a screenshot from it. This is how it's gonna look in the game and everything. And I had to take a bit of a pause this summer, so I haven't been able to work on it as much as I would like to. But I'm trying to work on it from time to time when I can. As long as I get some things done from time to time, it's a little bit of progress. And so far I've got... Oh yeah, the official Granblue story, you mean? Granblue has been ongoing for 8 years. This year, last March, the 8th anniversary was celebrated. So Granblue has been going on for 8 years. Yep. It's been almost 10 years. In 2 years, it's gonna be 10 years. Holy shit. She holds it up and summons her beast from it? Actually, no, she summons crows. I've got an art of her with the crows. I did use her in a tiny D&D campaign one time. And she was a Raven Queen Warlock. So she summons crows. So her primal beast is a creature called Simurg, which is like a giant bird that is said to be 30 birds in one, like 30 birds fused together. And so her thing is summoning birds. She summons birds that are actually like little parts of the primal beast. All of these birds are parts of the primal beast. And she can summon a lot of them at the same time. I love this art so much. This is peak performance. This is what peak warlock performance is like. A storm of birds. She can make a bird narrow. Yes. She looks smug as hell too. Yeah, she's a little bit smug. She's a lot more chill than Mayo, I think. Well, no, Mayo is super chill. They are chill in different ways, actually. Mayo is also very smug. Yeah, they are mostly the same amount of chill. They are both very chill. But she's a lot more suspicious. She's a lot more sneaky. And She's like very cautious. She's always very cautious. She always sends like the crows to scout ahead. She's always watching with her crows. And I don't know, she has a more mysterious air. But she is smug. She is very smug too. The crow god of the crows. I've got another art of her that's very nice. Tengo otro arte de ella que me gusta mucho. This one. I like this one a lot. I like making smug characters actually, so that's also on me. That's also my fault. T-posing to assert dominance. Yes. I wouldn't mess with her. She's dangerous. Look at all these birds. Look at the T-pose. Even though she's super tiny, she's like 91 centimeters tall, she's menacing with all the birds. I like her design a lot. I really like the dress. I feel like it's quite different from a lot of other outfits that I have made. I like how the shirt is like on top of the dress. And I don't know, I like it a lot. And also the eyes are a different color. One of the eyes is yellow and the other one is brown. Well, orange. It's more like orange. Orange brown, I don't know. I love my potatoes so much. Wouldn't mess with anyone having birds as a weapon. Yep, that's good advice to follow. That's longer than Dragon Ball Legends, but that one is fairly new though. The story has been on pause for 4 years now. Ah, that's a shame. But yeah, Granblue is... I don't know if I should call it old, because it's not really old. But it has some years already. So, this would be most of Vidal's sprites. And I have a clear idea of what I want Bicara's sprite to be like. So the thing about Bicara is that she does have a bit of a weapon. And her weapon is actually a canon thing from the game, because it's supposed to be like passed down from generation to generation. And the character that has her role in the present time already exists in the Granblue universe, that's Bicala. And she's got this thing as a weapon. This is Dormouse. She has a gun. It's not very gun shaped, but it looks like this. I tried Granblue, but it didn't stick for me. Yeah, that's fine. It's a game that's very grindy, and it's not everyone's thing, so that's fair. That's completely fair. So this thing, it's like a bear trap. It's like a trap for monsters, and this thing is the weapon. I had to draw this thing. I had to draw all of these. This was horrible. This was horrible to draw. To draw and to paint as well. I'm gonna have to make it as a sprite. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Me acabo de dar cuenta que voy a tener que hacerlo como sprite. You know what that means? That means I need to check out Bicala's sprites. Let's go check out Bicala's sprites. I didn't think of that. So let's check out Bicala's sprites. Because I remember she's got Dormouse in her sprites. Oh my god, the sprite is gonna be tiny. It's gonna be super tiny. Let's see. More work, definitely. My work never ends. Okay, where is she? There she is. This is how it would look in the game. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to animate these. You know what? I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna try to summarize the sprites as much as possible. I'm gonna make them as simple as possible because, oh my god, she looks tiny. This is tiny, oh my god. I'm gonna have to find the sprite in a better quality, I think. But at least I can make a sketch. At least we know that Dormouse looks like this in the sprites, so that's something. Will Buff Yomi make a cameo in your game? Not this time. This time, no. You're making a Suicode inspirational game or gacha RPG? It's just a Granblue Fantasy fan story in Granblue Fantasy event style, so... It doesn't have Suikoden or gacha RPG. Well, gacha RPG... I guess it's closer to gacha RPG. It's that character from Jahi. Wait, is there a character like this? This time Yomi made more games? I made more games, yeah! Actually, let me throw the link to my games in the chat if you guys want to check them out. I've made more games, yeah. They're just like tiny RPG Maker games, but they exist. There's 3 of them. I made 2 of them of my own, and another one of them I made it with Witch and Lappy. So one of them was a team effort. Let me drop the link in the chat. Here are my games. Yay! You can find the games there. So the stairway was the first one I made. It's probably like one of the longest one, more or less. Zeros was the game that I made with Witch and Lappy. It's a Yuminiki fan game. Omen of Rain is a very short game that I finished like... When did I even finish it? Last year? This year? I don't know. I think it was last year. I think I finished it last year. Yeah. Omen of Rain is very short. It's the newest one I made. But yeah, those are my games. And right now I'm trying to do something different. Less RPG Maker and more visual novel. And that's the one I'm making right now. So let's see. I think I'm gonna make the sketch for the victory pose, and I'm gonna call it a day for now. Because I need to gather some more ideas, maybe also gather ideas for the charge attacks. So for now, I'm gonna make the victory pose for Vicarala. I'm gonna call it a day. You're saying that Buff Yomi has cameos in most of these games? Not yet. Actually, not yet. Buff Yomi hasn't shown up in any of my games yet. But no one says she cannot appear in the future. Who knows? That reminds me, I also made another tiny game, a very stupid game where I show up, like a game about VTuber Yomi. Let me find it because it's lost in my Twitter. I never posted it on each because it's just a very silly game I made on stream. I made some streams about how to make maps in RPG Maker, and I made a tiny silly game with that. Let me see if I can find it. There it is, I found it. Here's the Yomi Gardenia game. The silly Yomi Gardenia game. It was just like a sample map I did in a stream to show how I make maps from the beginning, like from zero, and I made some silly interactions. Justo para el Yomi juego. Yep, ahí está el link al Yomi juego. There's the link to the Yomi game. It's just a very silly game. There's like nothing special. There's a spinning Yomi, that's what there is. Yo-hooo Grid, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I've been working on some sprites today. Just some sketches for now. Because I need to decide on the poses and everything. These are the poses so far. Ta-chan! The Gardenia garden, yep. It is the Gardenia garden. Indeed. So my idea for the victory pose is to have dormouse, like with the mouth shut. My idea is this. Dormouse is gonna be with the mouth closed. Mi idea para la pose de victoria de Vicarala tiene a Dormouse con la boca cerrada. I'm just gonna make it like super sketchy. Because drawing Dormouse once was already painful. Having to draw Dormouse again for the sprites is gonna make me cry. Ya fue horrible dibujar a Dormouse una vez, imagina tener que hacerlo otra vez para los sprites. Voy a llorar muy fuertemente. Anyway, I'm just gonna like make it like super simple like this. And I can leave this like that. And then Big Carala is gonna be up here. At least you don't need all the details with the sprite version. Yep, indeed. That's the good part. Pixel artists learn to leave some details out. Yeah, it's necessary in the end. There's only so much you can do with just a few pixels. Have a cool idea for a possible art stream. How about you draw one of your Granblue in the Granblue versus style? I did draw Mayo in Granblue style actually. I guess it's more or less the same style because they still use the same style for versus and Granblue. I did draw Mayo in Granblue style one time. Let me see if I can find it again. I even made like the kinda like image they make for Granblue characters that are like, check out my character in Granblue Fantasy. Check out my OC in not Granblue Fantasy, in Azure one, which is the D&D campaign she's in. I tried to imitate the Granblue style. It was a nice experiment. I've got the full artwork here. Ta-da! There's the uncap art. Granblue Mayo. Will be so funny seeing the only goal for Yomi in Zelda stream part 3 is to free the ghost and the fairy. Someday when I get to it. I need to decide with Lappy when to continue. So she's gonna be like balancing on top of Dormouse like this. She's gonna be like T-posing on top. Can't wait for your game to come to fruition. Thank you. I hope so. I really hope so. I'll do my best to finally finish it because it's about time. So she's gonna be like balancing here. And there's gonna be the other leg. Well, this is gonna be more like the pants. Azure 1 is the best D&D campaign title I have ever heard. Glad to hear that. It is a nice title, yeah. It's not something you would hear often to refer to be like, because it refers to like the Azure something. Like what is the Azure one? Like it's sure it's called the Azure one, but what is the Azure one? So it's kind of like Kinda indefinite. The other one can be a lot of things. That's supposed to assert dominance, isn't it? Yes. Indeed. Let me grab her artwork. This way I can keep her closer to the sprite so I can have the reference more at hand. Yo, Jersey, welcome! How's it going? She's standing on top of this thing. It's like a bear trap that is actually alive. It's gonna be like with the mouth closed, and she's gonna be balancing on top of it. This is gonna be the victory pose. Watch Yomi make an Genshin Impact but better. Oh my god, that's too much work for just myself. That would be too much work for just one Yomi. I would have to gather all the Yomis in the universe to make another Genshin Impact. For now, I just need to stick to RPG Maker games. So there's gonna be the kind of belt thingy. What about the bear trap is alive? It is alive because it moves and reacts and... Oh wait, wrong layer. It doesn't speak or anything, but it's technically alive. Okay, there we go. She's gonna be like this, balancing on top of the bear trap. Sounds like the name of a Japanese rock album. Right. It kinda does. The other one. Tan tan tan. Bear trap weapon is just a chain jumps skeleton. Oh my god, that's messed up. It's a spooky chain chomp. Because the skeletons are spooky. Can she say, I choose you, Dormouse, use bite? She could probably do that, yeah. Dormouse is a little bit like a Pokemon. Then there's the hair. Ghosts are spooky too, so why am I not scared of you? Because I'm a nice ghost. I'm not a scary ghost. I'm not trying very hard to be scary, even though I work at like hunting. That's what my job is. My hunting ghost job. I try to be my best scary at my job, but right now I'm not working, so I'm not scary right now. Ahora mismo no estoy trabajando, por eso no doy miedo. There's the ears. Yomi just existing, haunting our YouTube with her streams. Yep. Indeed. Not even during Halloween. I don't know, I just wanna be chill even during Halloween. Imagine having to work on festive days. Oh wait, that's what my job actually is, working on festive days. That's so sad. Well, on Halloween I kind of want to be a little bit spooky. I want to do slightly spookier streams. I want to try. I want to try being a little bit spookier in Halloween. I need to do my best as a ghost. There's a move name called 1,000 Chains of Despair? Wait, in Pokemon? Oh my god. So let's see how to do these sleeves. Yokozaku, welcome! Yomongas. Yumi's job is to hound people, but she's too lazy to hound, so she draws Granblue characters on YouTube. Yeah, that's my way of hounding, yeah. I come here to tell everyone, play faraway story. Is that spooky enough? Play faraway story. It's a very good game and it's free. Don't play gacha. Gacha is the devil. Wait, no, that would actually be giving good advice. I can still say scary things though. Taxes. Very tall heights. And I don't know. What else is scary? Wasps. That's enough of the real world too scary for me, right? It's too much. See, YouTube is gonna bonk me for being too scary if I'm too scary like that. Paying rent. Woo! Okay, no more. Gonna modify the inclination a little bit more. Not the taxes, not the rent. See, that's too much. I did my best there to try to scare. That's one of my best efforts. Only scary if you have a scary stare, like if you're red or yellow eye, don't forget the smile. Tan tan tan. Maybe someday you could see me like that. Diet! Oh my god, diet. Missing out on a sale of your favorite game. Not getting the gacha character you want. Ooh. And I don't know what else. Public speaking. Woo. Homework. That one was very scary years ago. I can imagine her like being super happy here. She's gonna have her rammed eyebrows. Look at her, she's so happy. She looks super happy. I imagine her like balancing on top of Dormouse like this. That's the only pose I had clear from the start. Esa es como la única pose que tenía clara desde el principio, que quería que estuviera aquí como balanceándose encima de dormouse. I'm gonna have to check that the proportions are right. Let's see how she looks on the side of Charlotta. Oh my gosh, she looks so much taller. Yeah, the proportions are not right. We need to fix that. We need to potatify her more. She needs to increase the potatification. Horas extra en el trabajo. Working extra hours. Yeah, just shrinking isn't gonna work because the head is actually the right size. What I need to do is to compact the body a little bit like this. Look at that. Ta-chan. Potatify. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, the head is more or less the right size. The arms should also be reduced a little bit. That's a potato. Yeah, that's a potato. Potatify. I think she's fine like this, yeah. This looks potatified enough. Yeah, that's potatified enough. There we go. She's now the right amount of potato. Ahora es lo suficientemente patata. Look at them! The victory poses are gonna look so cute. That's adorable. The one with the cat and the one with dormouse here. Oh yeah, there's also the rest of the clothes to this kind of thingy. We also need to add that. And the ribbons on the side. There we go. So, I think for now I'm gonna leave it here like this. Because I want to do a little bit of research about the different poses. Maybe next time, if I continue doing this on stream, probably soon, because I need to hurry up with the visual novel. And probably gonna try to make the rest of the sprites. I'm gonna try to start like making them into actual sprites, like with the color and everything, and also the animations. I'm gonna have to animate some things. That's gonna be a pain, but I'm gonna try. Speaking of potatoes, we were just talking about frying potatoes last stream. I don't think we want to fry these potatoes though. No. These potatoes are friends. They are not food. They are friends. These potatoes are not for eating. They are for headbutts. We gotta give them headbutts. Headbutt. Should we watch the anime before we play the game? It's not gonna be necessary because since it's a story that happens like 200 years in the past, there isn't really any need to play the original game or anything. Because I'm gonna try to give as much context as possible for the setting, so you can still play it without knowing anything about the Granblue and still enjoy it. It's one of my goals, to make it enjoyable even for people who know nothing about the Granblue, without needing any context and stuff. So yeah, I hope that I can manage that. Your Granbloses are gonna be new fighters in Granblue Versus. I wish that would be awesome. One of my dreams is to get like the developers of Granblue to see my game for some reason. I don't know, maybe the director of the game seeing the game on Twitter or something. It would be nice to see them react or something. It's very unlikely, but I don't know. I hope that people are gonna enjoy it regardless. In the end, it's just like a fanfic with extra steps, so... Hold on, there's a cat trying to get behind the laptop. You, cat! You mean my game? There's no anime of my game yet. Wait, do you know something I don't know? I believe too. Yeah, there's always hope. If people enjoy it, maybe if I don't know, if it reaches far away, this game, maybe some of the developers will see it, and I hope that they will enjoy it. This is just like it's a little bit of a challenge to myself to see how to do things like in Granblue and to learn a little bit, because this is very different from all the other games I have made. It's my first attempt at doing something a lot more visual novel-like, and it's very different from all the things I've made before, yeah. And it's been a very nice experience, to be honest. I'm learning a lot of things. You got noticed by Senpai before, that's true! The developer of Faraway Story noticed me 2 times actually, because the second art I made, the developer also retweeted it, and then I screamed inside of happiness. I know, I cried. Yeah, thank you so much, Pablo. Thank you for joining. It's fine. Even today I started late as well, so tomorrow there's gonna be Phasmophobia collab, so it's probably gonna be at the same time as today. But it's gonna be a nice Phasmophobia collab full of spookiness and me panicking and suffering. But that's where the fun is, right? That's where the fun is. If they do see your game, they better call Arxis to put them in Granblue versus right this instant. But that would be putting them in the fighting game before the mobile game. I don't know. It's very unlikely. I don't think they are gonna be canon ever, but I don't know. It's just like an idea I wanted to make just for fun and to learn a lot, and also a little bit as a homage to Granblue in a way, because I really like Granblue, and I wanted to try like finding out how to do something like this, how to like analyzing how they make the events and stuff. It's a little way of analyzing how things work and how to improve the way I make things as well. Because by doing this, I'm learning new things and tips and stuff, and noticing details that I hadn't noticed before with how the events are made and stuff, like sound effects and screen flashes, movement of the sprites. All of these things are very important. So I'm learning a lot of those things with making the scenes and everything. And now with the battles, I'm also gonna learn a lot. And it's gonna be a challenge to animate the sprites as well. Look at them, these are so cute. I love how they turned out. I love these sprites. Do you have any tips for new game developers? My main tip is start very small. Start with something that's super simple. Don't start with something super big, with a super detailed story. I recommend starting out with simple games that you can finish in a short time. Things like, I don't know, a little platformer with 1 level where you have to gather some items. That's something like that. Just super tiny things. Maybe trying to make mechanics that you have invented as a challenge. Like, I don't know, for example, a game about balancing balls, I don't know. So you can start testing like how to make the balance of the items depending on the weight and stuff. Making just a little game about balancing things, yeah. It's important to start learning with very small things, because when you're starting to make a very big game, keep in mind that it's a lot of work for a single person. It's very easy to get motivated and to get stuck with things. And I don't know, my first RPG Maker took me 4 years to finish because I kept getting stuck on things. There were a lot of things that I didn't have to clear, and I started with RPG Maker, which is pretty simple. Honestly, RPG Maker gets a very bad reputation because it's like, it's the MS Paint of game engines, I think. In my opinion, it's like, I like that comparison because it feels very accurate somehow. You can make super good things with it if you put your time to it, just like with MS Paint, but it still gets looked down a lot. But I think it's good to start like working on small things, because it's very easy to understand, it's very accessible, and with just some knowledge of the program you can make super cool stuff. What's your best holiday next art of character com? I'm not sure if I'm gonna make like any holiday art of characters. I don't know, to be honest. I don't usually have time to make like themed artwork, but it would be very nice. That's what a lot of indie devs said. Start small and then slowly rise to the top. Yep. You gotta learn with small things, because trying to make a super long RPG from the start is impossible. It's a lot of work. Like, it's not until you start working on something that you realize how much work it is. And another thing I recommend when making the story of, for example, an adventure game, which is what I usually do. What I usually do when I'm trying to plan a game, how to make like the story of a game, I try to write it like a walkthrough. I try to write, for example, character starts in this map, then this character has to interact with this thing to do this other thing, and then you gotta do this other thing. You write like the whole skeleton of the game, and then you can start feeling things. You can start detailing all the things. You can start adding side content. And the important part is to have like the skeleton. Like all the instructions that you need to follow to get from the start of the game to the end, and then you start detailing everything, adding the dialogue and looking at all the things you need, and it always ends up being a lot more than it seemed at the start. But yeah, making games is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. For the visual novel, the way I started, I made a little bit like what I said with adventure games. I made a skeleton of the plot, which is also what I usually do when I write. I make a skeleton of all the things that need to happen, one event after the other, all the main events, and then tying together one event with the other in order, and then I detail them. I write the dialogues and everything. That's what I made with this project. I made like a summary of all the things that needed to happen. I put all the scenes one after the other. Started like with a summary, basically. It was all the start of the script was all a summary. Like, now this character has to say this. Now this character talks about this other thing, and then they move on to this other scene and this and that and all that stuff. And then I spent some time writing all the things bit by bit. And then I got to finish the script, and then I made a list of all the things I needed. Like, for example, dog sprites for the characters, like dog sprites for this character, for this other character, all the backgrounds that I needed. I made a list of all the different scenes, all the different settings that I had to, settings, all the different places that there had to appear in the game, all the assets, for example, the text box, things like the menus and everything, because the menus are also very, very important. The menus are also there, and just basically a list of all the things I needed. And now I'm starting to work on the sprites for the battle, which is something completely different from the rest of the visual novel, and I feel like I'm gonna suffer a lot. It's gonna be a challenge to make this battle, yeah. I can do 3D modeling, music, art, and have basic experience in several engines, but I still haven't made anything yet. Start small and make sure to not stress about making everything. Exactly, yeah. There's also some advice that I think could be good to have, and it's that if you can find like royalty-free assets and things that you can use for your project, things that you can have like permission to use or that are free to use, it's okay to use those, even if you can make those things yourself. If they are allowed for free use, you can use those things. For example, I use royalty-free music in my games. I would love to have my own music in my games someday, but it's a kind of thing that I don't have the skills to do yet. I have done some little tunes for example, Theros. There are some songs that I made myself in Theros, but when it comes to like detailed music and stuff, like more complex stuff and different types of music that are like little jingles, I need to depend on royalty-free music for now until I can afford to hire a composer or commission someone. Well, that's basically hiring a composer. Yeah, it's the same thing. But for now, the music, I need to work with royalty-free music, which is not bad because there's super good royalty-free music out there. I love checking out web pages where the composer posts their music for free use. There's super good material out there. For example, the music that you're hearing right now in the stream is from a website called Amacha Music, from Atelier Amacha. There's a link in the description actually, and it's a website that has a ton of royalty-free music material, and it's super good. You can buy sets in bundles at Humble Bundle too sometimes. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of good bundles. I got a bundle of music not too long ago. I think it was some months ago. There was a bundle of music by Dark Fantasy Music, I think. I got that bundle, so now all that music is music that I can use for my projects, and it's super useful. And also there's 3D assets and stuff that are for free use. Also tile sets for RPG Maker that are also for free use, as long as you give credit to the creators, of course, because it's very important to give credit to the creators, of course. No, not matcha music, Amacha music. Yep. There's the link in the description. They have super good material and of super different genres, and I really like hearing the music from there. One thing I do a lot is listen to the royalty-free music for inspiration, because that way, when I work on my games, I can already hear the music playing in them. I can like get the vibe right from the start. I was actually planning on making a music comp video where I list a ton of places to get music for games. Recommend Peritune, Matcha Atelier, Mao Damashi, Desktop Mafia, and Dova Syndrome. Yeah, I know all of those except Desktop Mafia. I didn't know about that one. I'm gonna check it out, because I haven't heard about that one. But I love Peritune. Peritune has super good material, and recently they've been doing vocals even. They've been making music with vocals, so it's super cool. I love Peritune so much, and Matcha Atelier. I haven't heard that much of Mao Damashi. I have heard a lot of it in games, but I haven't like looked around the website that much. I do have some songs saved up from there. They have super good material as well. And Nova Syndrome it's like basically a collection of a ton of different composers. Like, it's basically like a website where composers drop their music, and you can find a ton of them. There's so many. It's super cool. Yeah, Peritune is great. I love them so much. We use a lot of Peritune music in Azure 1. So there's a lot of songs that I like a lot. We used one the other day. This Saturday in Azure 1 we had a super big battle, and we used Peritune music for the background. It's one that's called Numina. It's called Numina, yeah. And it's super good. And it was actually very fitting for the boss, because of the meaning of the title too. So music happy is a rule. You can use this copyright. It's hard to make one. Yeah, that's true. You need to be very mindful of the copyright. It's very important. That's why if it's royalty-free music that is free to use, then that's the best option that you have. So you don't have to take music with copyright, because using music with copyright is gonna get you in trouble. The thing is, it's also important to keep in mind that royalty free does not mean that the music is free. One thing is free of charge, and the other one is royalty free. Royalty free means that you don't have to pay royalties every time that you use the music, because music that has royalties, you need to pay for every use of the music. For example, every time the song, like a commercial song, is put on the radio, like a song from a discographic or something, they probably have to pay royalties to use that music there, stuff like that. But with royalty-free music, you either get it for free, or you can just like pay one time and you can use it as many times as you want. That's the royalty-free That's what royalty free means. You can use it without paying royalties every time. Me perdí un poquito, solo entendí que hay música royalty free muy buena y que no sé qué más. Yep. Yeah, Kevin MacLeod también es muy bueno. Yeah, Kevin MacLeod is also very good. Yep. There's so many good sources of royalty free music. I know some others, like HMix Gallery is also another one of my favorites. There's also Presence of Music. There's also Haggle. There's also, which one? I bought a bunch of folders with royalty-free music. Let me check. We can find some good ones. Here's my music folder. Let's see. There was also Camellia. Camellia was also very good. I don't think they have updated recently, but Moose is also very good, and I think they allow commercial use for their works, which is another important point. Commercial use. It's okay to use most royalty-free music for your projects, but you gotta keep in mind if it's allowed for commercial use or not. Because if you, for example, in my games, I haven't wanted to put them for money yet, because I use music that is royalty-free, and I'm not sure if it's allowed for commercial use. For example, I know that the matcha music is allowed for commercial use, and that's why I use it for streams, because technically the streams are commercial use. That's another important point to take. If you get money from the thing that you use the royalty-free music from it's important to know if it's allowed for commercial use. Because some composers words, some composers don't allow it for commercial use. They are fine with using them for personal projects and free games, but not for commercial use, which is understandable, because imagine someone making money from something that you have made without your permission. It's kinda not very nice. Los efectos de sonido que uso obviamente son royalty free, aunque los precios son un poco... Imagino que es porque puedes usarlos tantas veces como quieras, pero ya hay que mirar a ver precios que te vayan bien, porque tampoco es plan de quedarse pobre comprando música. hay que trabajar con el budget que se tiene al final. Y al final, si no, se ahorra. Y al final son cosas que te sirven una vez y te sirven 50 veces si son royalty free. Así que a veces vale la pena. Sometimes I wonder if it's even worthwhile trying to make my own music when there's so much out there. If I recall, there's a huge list on Lemma's forums of BGM sources. That's interesting. I need to check that out, because I use a lot of free music, and I'm still gonna need a lot of music for the visual novel. I do have some songs for it, but I'm still gonna need a lot more. So I still need to check out some sources. For example, I still don't have music for the battle. I still haven't found a fitting song for the battle, so I need to check out some more. Thank you guys for tips. I wanted to get into game dev for a while now, and I've never gotten around to it, but I've been learning Game Maker for a bit now. Nice! I haven't messed around with Game Maker yet. Words. Haven't messed around with Game Maker yet, but I heard that it's pretty easy to use. It was one of my options for some of my projects, aside from RPG Maker. How have you found it so far? Do you think it's comfy to use, or what do you think about it so far? But yeah, if you want to work on a project, best of luck. I know you can do it. As long as you keep working on it bit by bit, the important part is to keep at it in the end. I think the important part is to have a good idea of all the things that you need, and to keep working on it, because it's very easy to get motivated, and if you can keep yourself motivated working on it from time to time, in the end, before you realize, you're gonna have half the game done, half the project done, and I don't know, it feels like a lot more than it actually is sometimes, at the same time that it feels like less than it actually is. It's like a genjutsu. It's weird. Game development is weird. It can feel like it's a lot and that it's not much at the same time. until you start working on it, you don't realize how much it's gonna entail. But after you've spent some time working on a project and you've got like halfway all the things done, it's like, wow, I've got so much done already. That's how I feel with the visual novel. Like, I feel like I've got so much done, and at the same time I feel like there's still so much to do. Yo-hooo Toribio, no worries, thank you so much. Muchas gracias por pasarte igualmente. Que tengas un buen día también. I hope you have a great day too. It's good enough for me, that's all I need. Yeah, that's the important part. As long as it's all that you need, as long as you can make the things that you can make with it, then go for it. You can do it. Get poor by buying music, it's me when I'm purchasing music along with art books for games. At least it's for a good cause. Yeah, music is a good cause. Even though it's so much work, I love seeing my projects slowly take form and bit by bit becoming something that can be played or read or enjoyed in general. I don't know, it feels very satisfying to see a project come to life like this. Es muy satisfactorio ver como un proyecto va tomando forma, puede ser como poco a poco jugable y no sé, puedes enseñárselo a otra gente y no sé, se siente bien. It feels great. It feels great to make something. Currently working on my project. Yeah, you can do it too, Jack. You can do it. Just remember that game dev is complicated, but it's not impossible. And if you keep at it, you're gonna keep learning how to make all the things, and in the end, you can have something super cool. And even if it doesn't turn out to be like a super complex game, something like super complete, it's still something that you have made. And that's the most important part of it. The important part is that you have taken your time to create something, and it's something that has a form. It's something that you can play and enjoy and share with other people. I think that's the most important part of it. There's one, you know, I went to gamer university. I always say like that, but yeah, I studied game development, and sometimes there were developers from the industry that came to the class to give speeches and stuff, to talk to us about their experiences and stuff. There was one developer that one time said something that really stuck with everyone in the class, because it was something that was very eye-opening in a way. You know, sometimes AAA projects get cancelled. Like for example, remember Silent Hills? It's kinda funny to think about it now that they announced a new Silent Hill, but for example, even if there's a lot of people hyped for a game, if the game gets cancelled in the end, the game is not gonna happen. So, if you make a game and it doesn't turn out that well, it's still better than a cancelled AAA. That's the important part. A shitty indie game is much better than a cancelled AAA, because a AAA game doesn't exist. It will not happen because it got cancelled. And a shitty indie game is something that exists. It's something that can be played. And that was something that kinda stuck with everyone. Just making an RPG with monster taming involved. Yeah, you can do it. It sounds complex, but it can be interesting. You're gonna have to do a lot of creature design. That sounds fun. I guess a lot of us are working on games. Yeah, high five. High five game developers. No sabía sobre las clases de copyright que había en la música, bastante útil, ya. Yo tampoco lo sabía antes de cómo... De hecho, nos lo explicaron en Gamer University y todo eso, porque tuvimos asignaturas que hablaban de música y también cómo tratar con... cómo encargar música para un juego, básicamente. Fue una asignatura muy centrada en eso y nos hablaron sobre los copyrights y demás. Yo aprendí todo eso ahí. Yomi's educational game dev class. I do my best. I hope that all these things can be useful in some way. Like, I'm still very, very early in my game dev career in a way. I know I've made my tiny projects, but they are still that tiny projects. There's still a lot of things I want to make, and At least I hope that the things I can share can be helpful in a way. Yomi game dev class. Thank you. I don't know, I love game development, and I love especially indie games, like seeing people put some time into creating something that is in their brain and they want to give it a shape and share it with other people. I know, I think games are a super great way to share stories and ideas and things, and I don't know, it's super cool. I don't know, I love games. I really love games because they have the best things of a lot of different media. They are the best way of transmitting ambience, and that's my favorite part. I don't know, there's so much thoughts about games. Always had a massive respect for game developers, AAA and indie, and all the time they put into my favorite games. It inspired me to make my own games, and I have an unhealthy amount of ideas. I feel you so much! I feel you so much! I also have so many ideas. It feels like I'm never gonna have time to make all of them. So, in the end, it's a matter of working on them bit by bit, and doing the things that you can. For now, I've been thinking about working on a 2D platformer. Yeah, go for it. It's a good start, I think. Games are just a new form of storytelling art. Yeah, they are very good for so many things. Like, they are even used for educational purposes, for storytelling. They can also, like, I think one of the strongest parts of games, like I said, is the ambience, because it's so different reading a book than like watching a series, than being able to experience it from first hand. Also, I got a cat here. Cat came here to pester me. Tengo una gata que ha venido a molestarme. I have a cat right here. You convinced me to make a game too. Oh my god. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. Like, if it motivates people to like give shape to their ideas, it makes me very happy. Yeah, games are great for immersion because you have so much agency. I mean, you're playing it, yeah, you're experiencing it firsthand. Even if you're like playing the game, you're the one doing the movements, you're the one walking around and interacting with things and deciding what to do in a game. So in the end, it's a way of experiencing things. And like I said, my favorite part is the atmospheres, the ambience, like the ability to make you feel like you are in a place, like in a different place, even though you are probably just sitting in your room playing a game or in front of your computer. Like, feeling like I can forget about my surroundings and just get immersed in the setting of the game, that's one of the best aspects for me. That's one of my favorite parts. Yeah, the immersion. I love it. I love it so much. And the thing is, one of my favorite parts also of making games is designing those ambience. Like, I could show a little something. Well, it would be a bit complicated. I would have to open RPG Maker and stuff. But I love being able to design the ambience as much as I can, in sense of transmitting the feeling that you would feel if you were there in real life. Because there's a thing. In real life, an ambience is made by a lot of different things. It's made by the things you are seeing, the things you are hearing, the things you smell, the texture, the temperature. There's so many things that affect how you feel in a place at a certain moment. And a lot of those things are not available in games, because in games you have the visuals, you have the sound, and I guess the way you move, because the way you move can also affect how, like, for example, if you move very slowly, the ambient is gonna feel a lot more heavy. If you can move very fast, everything's gonna feel like a lot more action-packed. And the thing is, all the things like, for example, the smell and the temperature, they need to be sneaked more or less in the sound. The sound has the power to transmit so many feelings, and it's like 80% of the ambient. It's so much of the ambient. Like, an image with a different music can have so many different ambience. And thanks to the music, we can get the feeling of the things that we are missing from the game, like the smell or the temperature. Those things can be transmitted with sounds in a way, and that is something that I really, really like. I love that part of games, like the ability to create that and to be able to put you there, because you could do that with animation, but with animation, as in, well, with series and, well, not just animation, just series in general, with movies and stuff, you can make ambience, but you are not there. You are watching. You're just watching the movie. You are not inside the movie moving around. It adds a bit more of a layer, but putting you inside this ambient. And I don't know, I like it a lot. I'll remake that demo. I lost the ring, Uni. Yeah, you can do it. Go for it. And probably now that you have made that demo, you can probably make it better because you already know how to do it. So I'm sure it's gonna be even better. A remake. You call your cat a rata? No, it's a gata. Well, I do call her rata sometimes. I do call my cats rat sometimes. There's like one letter of difference. And this cat is very tiny. This cat is super, super tiny. So she is kind of rat-shaped. Ojalá muchos tuvieran esa mentalidad sobre sus proyectos. Me refiero cuando no son la bomba. Perder la confianza es problemático. Ya, ese es otro problema. Es muy fácil perder la confianza y, por ejemplo, atascarte en un proyecto y no saber cómo continuar. A lo mejor porque no te convence algo de la trama o porque simplemente no encuentras la energía para continuar. Es difícil. Es la parte más difícil, creo yo. Sobre todo si estás trabajando por tu cuenta. I think keeping the confidence and being able to, like, keep at it... not getting stuck and stuff. It's very easy to get stuck when making a project, especially if you're working on your own. It's very complicated. But in the end, it's a matter of, like, keeping going and finding little ways to motivate yourself. Even though it's difficult, it is very difficult. I have gotten stuck with a lot of projects and left them on hiatus for a long time because I couldn't, like, figure out how to complete the plot and stuff, and I moved on to other projects. Maybe when you get stuck in a project, it's time to, like, look at it from a different perspective or maybe try something different. I think that's what I have tried with my projects. Stories in games can be either deep and thought-provoking, stick with you for a long time, or they can be insane fever dreams. There's no in-between except for RPG Maker horror games, which have a bit of the two. They are insane and deep, yep. They have a bit of everything. Yeah. There's some games that the music is the sound in the background or it's mixed with it. Yeah, that really supports the atmosphere a lot. Like having a good combination of background music and background sounds, because the sounds are just as important or even more than the music. Yep, the sounds are super important. Something that I have noticed that I feel like adds a lot to games is the sound of footsteps. It's something I really like adding to my games, the sounds of footsteps, playing with the different footsteps and giving different sounds to different floors and stuff. I really love that. I really love that detail. It's such a tiny detail, but it's super nice. In Theros we made that. Every different floor has a different sound and I'm very proud of it. I hate when video games gives you multiple options to pick and they don't change the story at all. Like Pokemon, no matter what you pick, the plot remains the same. Right, yeah, that happens a lot. That does happen a lot. Because sometimes... That's a whole topic to talk about. That's a whole topic to talk about because sometimes developers want to make you feel like you have an agency over the game, over the character, but they don't really want the plot to change. They want to stick with the same plot. So that's why... That's when useless options happen. They are just there to give you an option to pick, but they don't change anything. And some people like it, some people don't. It's like a mixed bag. There's some games that use decisions in an interesting way. There's a game that I can think about that where your choices matter in a way that doesn't just affect the story, but it also affects you as a player. I think it's a very interesting case. It's a game that I wouldn't recommend to everyone because it's definitely not for everyone. It's a very painful game. It's a game called Lisa the Painful. I don't know if anyone here has played it, but it's a very painful game. But actually, the developer, I read some interviews with the developer, and the developer said that he wanted to make a game where your choices would matter and affect you as a player, because he didn't like that the choices most of the time didn't matter in games. Are you calling us normies? No, that's not what I meant. No. It's just that it's not a game that everyone has heard about. That's why I asked if anyone has played it. It's a game called, the game is Lisa the Painful. It's on Steam, and it has a DLC/sequel called Lisa the Joyful, and a prequel called Lisa that's now called Lisa the First. And the prequel, which is the first game, is kind of Humaniki-esque, and it's free as far as I know. I think it was free, but it's a very painful game. They are games that do their best in making things feel disgusting, and they do it super well. It's super painful. It's such a heavy game. It left me feeling empty inside. You're welcome. How's it going? We just finished with the sprites, and I was talking about games. We were here talking about games and game stuff. Game development stuff. Yeah, it's very gruesome. It's very raw. It doesn't hesitate to show things in a very heavy way without being like, I don't know how to say it. It's a unique experience that I wouldn't recommend to everyone. It's heavy. Hold on. Where? I think something got in my mouth. And yeah, it's also very difficult. It's also a difficult game. So the way that the game makes the choices matter is that at some points they make you choose between very heavy decisions. But there's still something in my mouth. Okay. They make you pick between some different choices, some very different heavy choices, and depending on what you keep, it changes your gameplay, changes the way you fight. So it's very interesting. It's a very interesting thing because you can choose to lose some things or to lose some other things, and depending on what you lose, your way of fighting changes. So the choices that you make affect you as a player. They don't just affect the story, they affect you and the way you interact with the game. And I think it's a very interesting thing, a very interesting take on the choices in games. Let me read all the other things because I had to scroll down a little bit. I wanted to work with friends and make a game because I can lose the motivation so quickly, and it sounded like a fun idea. Hearing everyone talking about it gave me a much needed energy boost. Thank you. I'm really glad. I hope that you and your friends can make a nice game, a cool game that you all enjoy. Because working with friends also really helps with the motivation. It really helps with like not being alone with the whole package of the game. Being able to divide all the jobs between all the team, it really helps a lot. Because you can also like compare things about, yeah, look, I have made this other thing. You don't have to keep all the things to yourself, because that's another thing. When you work on a game by yourself, you might also want to keep all the things to yourself so you don't spoil the game. But if you're working with other people, you can share the things that you make. You can share it between yourselves and kind of like motivate each other to continue. Let me see. I'll be honest, I may be studying to be a sound engineer, but I never actually paid attention to music or sounds in games until after starting my degree. That happens a lot. It happened to me with like game design too. After you start studying game design and stuff like that, you don't see games the same way ever again. It's like it's kind of subconscious to analyze how things are made. Sounds of footsteps can be a good way to make you feel alone, like in a lot of survival horror games. Yeah, that is true. The sound in survival horror, since you are like in alert all the time, the most minimum sound can put you on edge. So it's super important to have good design in survival horror, and in horror in general. Sound is super important in horror. Writing all this down to make reference. I mean, immersive sound choices that affect the world, music, story. What else? A lot of things. A lot of things. Yeah, listen to painful. It is painful. Yep. It is painful. I know this may hurt you, but Golden Sun 1 is the best example of how not to give the player multiple choices, because at the end, nothing you decide matters for Golden Sun 2. That is true, yeah, that is actually true. I have to say that it is true. And also, the way the choices are made in Golden Sun games, I remember at least in Golden Sun 3, instead of decisions, you had to choose between expressions. And one expression, you could think that, yeah, this expression is going to be the nice one, the right one. And then the character says something completely unexpected from what you thought that was going to happen. And it's super confusing. Like, the choices in Golden Sun are bad game design. Golden Sun has very good things and also things that are kind of meh like that. Some get it made in demo only as a test. Wait, what? But made in demo only as a test? I wanted to try and get game development a try, but I think I'm going to try and learn how to do 3D modeling first before I do so. 3D modeling is useful for a lot of things, yeah. I think making a 2D game is easier than a 3D game for starts, but it's always good to have like some knowledge of 3D modeling. I know what decision you're talking about. Yeah, I got chills whenever I remember that decision. It is painful, yeah. It is as painful as the title of the game. May I edit broken item and ability to make the support of battle? You mean like game mechanics? Telltale's Walking Dead is a good example of your choices matter. This game is somehow less painful than Lisa the Painful, but it's still sad though. Different flavors of sadness, yeah. But in the end, those games are the kind of games that kind of stick with you and make you think for good and for bad. Because I cannot think about Lisa the Painful without getting that horrible feeling inside, but at the same time it's like that's what the game kind of wanted to show, and it does it very well. It makes me feel empty inside, and I like that. I like that. I like when games make me feel empty inside. It's a pain that is enjoyable. Don't look at me weird for saying that. It's the only way I can think of saying it. It's enjoyable pain. I don't know. Don't judge me for this. Come on. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know. I like when stories make me feel things and cry. I like when stories make me cry and I don't know. In my case, it's pathologic too, and I still only play like 5 hours because I'm scared to keep playing. Understandable. Whenever I feel too scared to play a game, it's difficult for me to continue. Like Ocarina of Time. I need to have like people pressuring me to continue it. Even some music like in the game, it's possible to use also what type make the game pleasant story. It really depends on the type of game, yeah. The music really adds a lot of the identity of the game. To me, most of my favorite games are fast and fun, like Devil May Cry and Doom, and a lot of fighting games. Yeah, that's a good thing, that there are so many different kinds of games for all different kinds of people. And even those games are very different one from the other. So it's good to have a lot of variety like we have. Oddworld Soulstorm, the remaster, is a Pixar movie, a really dark and twisted Pixar movie. That is a comparison. think making a 3D game art is easier than 2D. I just think there's more control when working with vertices and lines than in a drawing. Learning 3D modeling can be pretty hard at first though. That is true, yeah. That is actually true. In the end, it depends on what you're more specialized in. So it really depends on the person. Like from my perspective, since I'm used to working on 2D, it's a lot easier for me to work on 2D. But in the end, someone who's a lot more used to working with 3D is gonna have an easier time with 3D. Yeah. Yep. Just putting those models in the game and making sure they plays nice with each other where it goes in favor of 2D. Yeah, that's also true. And it also depends on the engine. There's some engines that, I mean, I'm speaking from the perspective of someone who's been using RPG Maker. And working with 2D in RPG Maker is like very easy. Compared to, for example, I don't know, Unity. I have messed around with Unity for Gamer University. I've made some tiny assignments in Unity and some games. We did make some games in Unity for like final projects and stuff, and it was a lot more difficult. Yeah. I don't really look for a story in games, but if the story is good, that's a plus. Like Titanfall 2, it's a fun game with a great story with a very emotional ending. That's super cool, yeah. But yeah, playing, no matter the reason you want to play the games for, like if you want to play games for fun, if you want to play games to enjoy the story, if you want to play games to just like, I don't know, pass some time and forget that you have to go to work tomorrow, it's all fair. That's the great thing about games. All the reasons for playing are nice. Story of Dragon Ball FighterZ 2 is actual dog water, but the game itself is fun as hell. Yeah. In the end, the important part is that you're enjoying it. With games, the important part is that you're having fun. If you're not having fun with the game, unless you enjoy like a painful story like me, well, that's still a way of having fun with the game, I guess. Yeah, as long as the important part is to enjoy it basically. Yeah, the story doesn't always matter. Yep, some games are just fun to play. That is very true. For example, I don't know, lately I've been playing a little bit of what's it called? Core Keeper. I've been playing Core Keeper. It barely has any story. It just like give you a little bit of story to set you in the setting. Like, yeah, sure, you are an explorer exploring some forest. Then you find a weird egg and it teleports you underground, and then you have to do things. And the game is basically just doing things like exploring, crafting things. It's basically like a Minecraft type game, but 2D, like Minecraft Terraria, those kinds of games. And it doesn't have a story. It's just like the story is what you do with it in the end. That's the thing. Yeah. Most popular multiplayer games. I do like enjoying the stories in MMOs actually. I'm the kind of weird person who actually reads the dialogues in MMOs. And I don't know, for example, Final Fantasy XIV has a super good story. I love Final Fantasy XIV. And there's some other MMOs that I have read the stories of and that I enjoyed them. But it's true, MMOs are a good example of games that not everyone cares about the story. Because a lot of people just play to play with other players and to, I don't know, do PvP, to explore things and level up their characters and just have fun. So yeah, everyone has their preferences when it comes to games. I play games for fun, you play games to feel empty inside. We are not the same. Yep, you are so right. You are so right. We are not the same. Terraria now has a story, kind of. Does it? Whoa. I remember there's like this kind of subplot to Terraria. Well, it's like a background plot, like the whole thing with the moon and everything. It was like kind of like implicit in the bosses and stuff. But I need to play Terraria. I haven't played it in a long time. I miss it. I miss Terraria. I really miss it. And I know there was gonna be another update. I remember they showed some concepts for new things and stuff, so if they're gonna add like some more background story, that could be interesting to see some Terraria lore. For example, with Minecraft, there's all those theories with the Enderman and the end and all that stuff. That is always interesting. Like, it's something that's not relevant to play in the game, but it's always nice to have it in the background. And I don't know, it adds a little bit more of different things for all different kinds of players. They updated Terraria a bit ago. Big update. Man, I need to play it. I haven't checked the new update at all. I'm so lost with Terraria. Last time I played it was like at the start of the year or something. I need to know this between the rhythm and stuff from games about hack and slash and survival horror genre. Between the two, so different genres they are so different on rhythm. In hack and slash is the leading motor whenever you're into the mechanics. Sorry, whatever other element. For survival horror, it's kind of the same thing. It sets the stress that makes you so worried, the kind of feeling that makes any player remember so thoroughly these games. Yeah. It's interesting how hack and slash games are kind of comparable to rhythm games as well, now that you mention rhythm, yeah. Idea, Terraria members only stream, let's see how fast we can kill the eye. Oh my god, that would be super fun! Yes, we can do Terraria streams. Sometimes I forget that Terraria can be played with like literally anyone. We could do that, yeah, we could do that. As much as I want to stay and listen, I kind of need to speedrun my RPG Maker horror game before Halloween. So cheers everyone! Yay, you can do it! Good luck on your game! I think I'm gonna leave it here today too, because it's been really nice to talk about RPG Maker and that game development in general and games, and I don't know, I love games. I love game dev. I stuff. Make a note on paper. You know what? I'm gonna make a list. I'm gonna make a list of members' streams that we have to make. Which one was the one we mentioned? Orange juice. 100% orange juice and Terraria. We gotta do that. There's some ideas. Watch-alongs. There's also watch-alongs. But yeah, thank you, usually mute. Thank you so much for coming, and I wish you the best with your game. You can do it. Speaking of rhythm in games, another reason I like indie games is because I love the creativity in those. Yeah, they're a lot less limited by publishers and stuff. There's a lot more ideas that they have a lot less limitations and a lot less commercial limitations. They are games that are more like a person saying, I want to make a game about this, and making a game about this. It's like just they come more from the heart, you know. They are more personal. Yeah, I think that's the word. Personal. Personal is the word. 100% orange juice. Halloween special. Yup, important. Halloween special. Let's go. I love indie games so much. It's like it's kind of what I said earlier, that it's just seeing people just like take their time and use it to make something that they have made in their brain, giving it a shape to share it with other people. I don't know, it feels like such a human thing to do to me. It just, I don't know, it feels so personal and it's very nice. I don't know, it hits my heart. What's orange juice anyway? It's like a tabletop game in a way. It's kind of like a party game. It's one of those friendship ender games. It's about like you've got this kind of board game. Imagine like the Goose Game, and you got your character. Yeah, Mario Party, but if it was anime, exactly. You got your character, and then there's up to other players. Like it's for up to 4 players, I think. And you've got your character, you've got all the other characters, and you take turns to roll dice, and you move as many. What are they called? I forgot the word. You move around the board depending on how much you roll in the dice, and then you can fight things with the dice. It's a dice game, a dice board game. That's a friendship ender. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. Yeah, orange juice is the game. 100% orange juice. Yep. It's a game that's actually it's like board game Smash Bros. But like I guess company. They're kind of like a company that make different games. It's like an indie game company, an indie game group. And Orange Juice is basically a game that has characters from all of their games together. It's super fun. It's very, very fun. You can fight chicken in it. There's option to do like cooperative with the other players and also to play against the other players. Like you can fight the other players, and if every character has different abilities. There's also bosses and stuff that you can all defeat together. For example, there's a giant chicken, literally a chicken. And seagulls as well, and I don't know, it's super fun. It's a board game with all the characters from Fruit Bat. That's the name, Fruit Bat Factory. Yeah, Fruit Bat Factory. Yep, you're right. I forgot the name, I couldn't remember. Yeah, it is super cheap. It's very, very cheap, and it has a lot of the characters are DLCs though, but they are super cheap as well. Yeah. Oh my god, Dokapon Kingdom, I've seen that one, yeah. That one also looks like a friendship ender. I've seen some friends play that. I haven't played it myself, but I watched them play, and it was a friendship ender, definitely. ¿Dónde lo compro? Está en Steam. 100% Orange Juice está en Steam. Que es muy divertido. I did end a friendship with it once. Oh my god, no. When friendship ender gains a literal meaning. Yike. Well, at least it ended well. I'm glad that you were able to recover the friendship, because man, it's all Dokapon Kingdom's fault, yeah. It's all Dokapon Kingdom's fault. It's not your fault. Oh my god. So I think I'm gonna leave it here for today. I don't know, I still love these sprites. I want to see them finished and finish Vicaral as a sprite as well. But for now, I think we're gonna leave it here for today. I'm gonna prepare some stuff for tomorrow's stream. I need to prepare the thumbnail, because tomorrow we have a Phasmophobia collab. Oh boy, Phasmophobia. I'm gonna be scared. I'm a ghost who is scared of spooky games, yeah. Oh man. I ended a friendship with a Lego board game. They were pissed at me for 2 weeks. Oh my god. Legos are also friendship enders. Especially when you step on them. Man, at least I'm glad that these friendships have healed. Like, imagine losing a friendship for real to a Lego game. That would be very tragic. Oh boy. It's the game's fault. Yeah, it's the game's fault. Es culpa de los juegos, yeah, es culpa de los juegos. Lego bricks. More dangerous than caltrops, definitely, yep. Ninjas should use Lego bricks. Los ninjas deberían usar bloques de Lego en vez de las estrellitas esas que se ponen en el suelo y que pinchan. So, yeah. Mañana toca collab de Phasmophobia, así que voy a tener que preparar una thumbnail y cosas. Así que nos veremos mañana, con yo estando aterrorizada y llorando muy fuerte. I'm gonna be terrified and crying a lot, because I'm bad with spooky games. I think I'm a lot more used to Phasmophobia by now, but it's still scary. It's still very scary. Sigue dando mucho miedo Phasmophobia, aunque me estoy más acostumbrada. Una vez estoy ya en el juego ya no da tanto miedo en realidad. Ya estoy más chill. Sobre todo si me muero y estoy en modo fantasma. Especially if I die in Phasmophobia and I'm in ghost mode, it just all becomes comfy and just chilling there with the ghost. It's the best part. I don't mind dying in Phasmophobia, all is fine. Actually, being a ghost is not so bad. But anyway, thank you all so much for accompanying me today and for chatting with me about games. I love games. Hell yeah for games. And yeah, for now take care and I'll see you next time. Por ahora cuidaos mucho y muchísimas gracias por acompañarme hoy y por hablar conmigo de juegos, porque adoro los jueguitos, adoro videojuegos. I love video game. video game warm my heart. So, for now, take care, and I'll see you next time. Por ahora, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos a la próxima. Bye bye. Ahora sí. Popuco. Queremos mucho a Kevin MacLeod. Gracias, compositores de música royalty free, os adoramos. Thank you so much, composers of royalty free music. We love you so much. You save our life every day. Now for real. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.